Hi! Hey, everyone! Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by the GirlyPopLocke finale. Bara, congratulations on being first. Welcome in. Blue Moss, welcome in. Thank you for being here today. Hello, Moo. Hi, Lyra. Welcome in. Haru, thank you for being here today. Welcome in to me, your diva, Jimmy. And hiya, hey, Nikara. Actually, wait, no, we don't need this music anymore. We don't need this music anymore. Let's go ahead and put in the... There we go. This is it. This is the finale of the GirlyPopLocke. I know this is a pretty early time to have it, but I figured we should finish this run while we are here. Because obviously the meat of this playthrough is the voting, and now that we are no longer voting, it is time to see the final picks ascend to the heights that they need to ascend to. But thank you so much for being here today, and thank you to everyone that has joined me for this playthrough. I hope you guys have enjoyed it, and I hope that you guys are excited to put an end to this chapter and see what happens. But hello. The animatic is great. Whoever made it, great job. That would be me. I have to say, this playthrough takes so much work to get everything together. And thankfully, I had the foresight to prepare the trailer ahead of time, especially because I didn't have a week in advance to prepare. I literally had less than 12 hours because we finished yesterday's stream at around like 8 o'clock. So I immediately went to work to prepare for the trailer, prepare the logo, all that stuff. And I also had to prepare the tier list for today as well. So at the end of the playthrough, of course, we will be doing a tier list. And there is a link so that you guys can go ahead and make your own tier lists as well. Cat Magician, welcome in. Hiya, hey. But if you guys would like to answer today's check-in question, my check-in question for you is, who was your favorite performer from this season of the GPL? And what were some of your favorite memories from it? Today's confessional should be pretty short, actually. This is probably the shortest confessional thread we've had. But, of course, it's because we literally had less than, like, a day to get thoughts in. So what happened yesterday? A lot has happened. Some people are surprised at who is in this lineup. So let's go ahead and recap what happened. We started off the stream to such a crazy start. I don't know how you guys do it, because I turn off the redeems at the beginning of the stream to make sure they don't get redeemed immediately out the gate. And as soon as I thought it was a time to turn it on because no one was like gonna pay attention, Haru comes in swinging and terminates Honeycrisp's contract. Contract termination means that Honeycrisp was no longer eligible to participate in the GirlyPopLocke. They will be removed from the team, not allowed to be voted in whatsoever. We mourned Honey's loss, but in his place, Utena came in to steal the spot of the grass type for this playthrough. She's back! And of course, with the defeat of Raihan, we had to have a set of elections, including Priscilla winning the safety vote of 730 points. And the one that was eliminated, of course, was Bubbles, with 372 votes. Tough competition between Bubbles and Labubu, but it looks like the Bubbles A's were able to get him out. In his place, Gatsby, with 1,099 votes, outclassing Mr. Twinkie, securing a spot. But was he safe? Of course, you already know. He totally was. Because Priscilla's producers locked in and saved her, securing her a spot in the final team. With the final elimination being a tight race with Labubu and Avavago, But one of them is still here, and one of them will forever be in the box. Labubu was eliminated with 792 votes, and in his place, the girl that just keeps coming and going and coming back in, Bubbles, secures their place in Controverse with 630 votes. Mind you, I did make this final vote expensive. I could have gotten Glimmer back in, but I missed the episode. I don't know what to say. It happens, but you know what? The lineup is set as is. There's no more room for debate. There's no gags. I had to look at the channel point rewards and I saw that I still had contract termination open and I had to immediately turn that off before someone even thought about doing anything. But we're here. Hi, Drago. Welcome in. Good morning to you. And hi, Juan. I'm ready to relive yesterday's trauma, leaving my hater era, so I will now issue my condolences to Labubu, everyone. Hi, Transient. I'll never forgive you. I need you to take out Utena. All right, for those of you that missed it, we'll play the trailer one more time. So let's go ahead and see who the final lineup and the final positions are. Welcome in, Kamijiro. Yes, they are divas. These are the divas. Oh, you're moving. I hope your moving is going well, Bara. Yes. So we are locked in the final positions of this group. The leader, the only girl that had no controversy the entire show, LGBT. Wait, let me get the pictures. The only girl with no controversies this entire show, LGBT, the BHM. The first girl to secure her place into the finale, main vocalist, Priscilla. The main dancer, the girl with bundles for days, Avavago, the grim snarl. The main rapper, the girl who will lock in since the very beginning. You can take her out as many times as you want, but she will keep coming back. Bubbles, the Intellion. The visual of the season, the girl who refuses to evolve and ascend to champion with her own petals. Utena, the Rosalia. And last but not least, the Magne, the youngest in the team, the girl that you just want to baby. Gatsby, the Cinchino. I must say, this lineup, every episode, I never know. I've learned from these past two playthroughs, I will never, ever, ever have a predetermined, final group in my head. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Are we back? Are we back, divas? Are we back, divas? Yeah? Yeah! Give me 1 second. I'm gonna restart voice mod really fast. There we go. Is the soundboard back? They were trying to silence me. A lot of tech issues this week. It's crazy. But the girls that made it. Quickly runs through the entire soundboard. You already know. But these are the girls that made it. And like I was saying, this entire playthrough, controversy stays messy to the end. This entire playthrough, I never know who's gonna make it, who's gonna get eliminated, because the way that we just form attachments to these Pokemon has been so entertaining and so crazy. And I've changed my thoughts on a lot of these Pokemon throughout this playthrough. So it's been such a fun ride, and I really hope that you guys have enjoyed it. Again, if you guys want to shout out your favorite Pokemon, the performers from this playthrough, any memories, anything that you thought was really funny, anything that you thought was really wild and crazy, feel free to share the memories in today's check-in question. And of course, oh my god, Kiro Style, hi! You're my best friend! Is it called Controverse for a special reason? I've asked in the entire week if anyone had any suggestions for the group name, and no one could come up with anything until they got the final lineup. So once we had the final lineup, I asked one last time what the suggestions were, and Robbie for short very aptly named them Controverse because we had some controversial girls in the making of this group. And I think it's really, 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 really good. But anyways, we have a short confessional today, so let's go ahead and read the final thoughts from the producers. That would be you. This is the last confessional thread. So sad. Are we gonna miss this playthrough? Are we sad that this is the end? Don't be sad because it's ending. Be happy that it happened. Honey Crisp, I was not expecting contract termination at all. I thought producers would be fighting over sending Bubbles, Twinkie, or Labubu packing. What a twist! Haru comes out of the woodwork saying, I've been a Honey Crisp hater since day one. I'm shocked. I genuinely thought Honey Crisp had no haters. And here I thought Honey was untouchable. I wasn't a Honey Pea or a Honey hater, but same. I am so shocked. Lieutenant A's hacking the poll and sabotaging her because they knew she'd slay too much, otherwise SMH. All to protect Laboob, ill. Wait, I love their alter egos. Eutena, Laboob, ill. Boobles. Boobles looks like someone trying to say boobies. For Illsilla. Illgibbity? Not Illgibbity! Havavog ill. Utena 1v1 a fully evolved Pokemon despite her haters denying her a look overhaul is so gaggy. My favorite memory will be getting a favorite Pokemon added to my personal faves, Boltund, and increased my love in Inteleon. Okay, I need to ask you guys now. Producers, now that he is set in the final team, do you still hate Bubbles? Because I think there was a lot of controversial girls in this playthrough. Utena, Bubbles, Isis. There was a lot of controversial girls, but I think Bubbles got the most unwarranted hate for being the starter. More like a passive hater. Honey was low, but not like Labubu. Genuinely, Blue Moss, when you were a hater, you were a little bit scary towards Labubu and Tiffany. Kind of think of it. On Thursday's stream, maybe the Utena Ps acknowledge that she will not evolve. Just because we may see people use Roserade, Utena can manage to be herself. The joint slave, my two favorite girls, Priscilla and Utena, I love them so much. Utena being the only unevolved Pokemon, having the fastest joint slay with a Priscilla, I know that's right. They gave great live vocals, unlike some famous K-pop girl groups. Oh! The reality show's over. I mean, it's not over yet, but it's over soon. My girl is in the finale. A Rosalia? Really? I would have preferred the Hasbro reject. Not the last vote being this. Devastating results. Terrible. I feel like Ginger had such an awful time yesterday. Ginger, are you hanging in there? Is this final lineup as disappointing as it seemed like it was yesterday to you? I mean, both my girls secured their spot. What else was I gonna do? Let others shine. You did good. I'm sorry, Ginger. It's okay. Twinkie wins the host's favorite. Twinkie was not my favorite. We will go over that very soon at the end of this. Gotta take the small victories where we can. Hi, Osaf. Welcome in. Real T, I was moved by Gatsby after Isis's termination. That's why I nominated her to be in that final slot. Honestly, I wasn't too shocked really when Kieran is a Twinkie P, but it's valid for him. Again, maybe the final gag would be great on the next GPL if y'all can ponder about it. Producers, would you guys have wanted me, not in this season, but in future seasons, would you guys would have wanted me to issue the final gag? For those of you that missed it, the final gag that did not happen yesterday would have been pulling a JYP, and for the final elimination, the head producer, me, would rig in the final girl group member. Just like JYP did with Momo for twice. Have I missed anything? Yes. The final group. Yes. Yeah. I think that'd be kind of interesting to see if the final slot is like the really fully biased producer, like head producer issued member. But I didn't want to do it because I didn't know how people would receive it, because I've tried to be very impartial throughout this entire playthrough, and I feel like being biased at the very end would leave a sour taste in people's mouths. But if you guys like that gag, I'll keep it in mind for next season. It would be a gag to know who your fave is right at the end or who you feel deserves it. But it would have to be someone really unexpected or whoever you want. It's your stream. Again, for those of you that were not here yesterday, if I was to issue the final gag, the final member of the group would not have been Bubbles. It would have been Mr. Twinkie. But we'll talk more about our thoughts when we get to the tier list. I think Priscilla has earned her spot as team leader after that showing at Raihan's gym. Elgivity is another strong contender. Elgivity being the leader. Yes, this makes sense. Elgivity is the only one with no target on its back, so it's deserved. It feels correct. Producers, how do we feel about Elgivity being the leader of Controverse? I feel like Elgivity has really been the rags to riches story. I don't think anyone here expected her to make it to the end. And yet, after being issued a spot on the team, no haters, no drama, no controversy, has been universally beloved and has soared to great heights after evolving. It feels correct, but also ironic at the same time. I think this is a good example of like, a lot of us expected like Hatterene, Galarian Rapidash, etc., etc. Like the girls that you just know that people will queen out over. And I think it's so like almost inspirational that the girl, it's almost like the ugly Betty, right? Or the ugly duckling, where it's just like you don't expect this one to even make it in the door, and then they rise to become the leader. Yeah, and LGBT won no immunities whatsoever. I feel like he didn't really have a storyline aside from his fierce name. I would have preferred someone else, TVH. That's totally fine. I think for me personally, LGBT is one of my... I don't think LGBT is my favorite member of the team, but I think LGBT has really changed my mind. Because I literally would have never even... I would have flopped on LGM. I would have not caught it, but you guys voted Pop, so that's the only reason why I had to catch it. I thought LGBT would have been another one of our early debut elimination girlies, but surviving all this time without an immunity, fierce. Hashtag LGBT for miscongeniality feels so correct. Anyways, I nominate Priscilla for main vocalist, and that's exactly what she got. Controverse with their debut single. That does have a nice ring. I love that is really, well, yes. Now, you guys know that cannot be the debut song because I cannot speak French on the stream. Are you trying to get Controverse canceled as soon as they debuted? I went to go feed my cats, and when I came back, Honey was out. I couldn't believe it. Bara and Yazzie are going to flip out when they see it. Bara, you're here. How do you feel? I also think it's really cute that you guys were like, I can't wait for so-and-so to see, because it really feels like when one of the producers is missing from the stream, their presence is really missed. And it's like, we want to hear their input. We want to see how they react to the gags too. And I like that because ultimately at the end of the day, the GirlyPopLocke is supposed to be a community playthrough. Bubbles reheated her nachos. I ate them and they were good. I'm happy with this final team. LGBT being the leader of the GirlyPop group is such a huge moment for my inner love for BM. Well, there you have it. Last season's leader Noodle also won only one immunity in episode 2 and then never again. And how the cookie crumbles. Yazzie for being Honeycrisp's #1 producer and Bara for being their #1 auntie? I don't know. I feel like if Haru's the one that issued the termination, I think Haru was the #1 auntie. But anyways, that is all. This is the final confessional for the GirlyPopLocke. Until next season, we'll see how it goes. But I fear that we might have a bit of a longer endgame, so let's just get into it because we also have the tier list to do. So, producers, are we ready for the finale of the GPL? Let's get some light sticks in and send some love to Controverse for their debut stage. All right, let's get to it. Okay, here we are. We are back in Winden. We have the finale look. We have the red jacket, the black dress, the white boots, the bob. Our final lineup, of course. Leader LGBT. Main vocal Priscilla. Main dancer Avavago. Magne Gatsby. Visual Utena. And main rapper Bubbles. So we need to go and head to Winden Stadium. Oh, also, we'll go ahead and take a look at everyone's stats and moves again as well. Bubbles' main rapper is so fitting. So we did prepare a little bit for today's finale, and the girls have some new tricks they want to show you all. Starting with LGBT. Here is LGBT's almost final stats. LGBT has Psychic, Tri-Attack, Energy Ball, and Guard Split. Priscilla has Dazzling Gleam, Psychic, Life Dew, and Calm Mind. Avavago has False Surrender, Spirit Break, Leech Life, and Drain Punch. Gatsby has Tail Slap, Bullet Seed, Rock Blast, and Encore. Utena has a Giga Drain, Sludge Bomb, Leech Seed, Toxic Spikes. And last but not least, Bubbles has Snipe Shot, U-Turn, Air Slash, and Ice Beam. The girls came with new toys to play, and I think they are gonna make it through to the end of this. I think Bubbles has surprised me the most with their toolkit, because I think Bubbles has a really diverse moveset. First off, I'm glad we have Ice Beam because we need some sort of, safety net for other threats. And then Air Slash is just fun. Bubbles giving an homage to Isis at the end. And also, on top of Controverse's debut, we do have a secondary girl group to come out. We have the duo of Isis and Honeycrisp forming the Alamode group. Parfait. Perfect Parfait. This is the reception desk. Turns out I was the first to register for the Champion Cup. In other words, I'm already number 1. It's pretty much in the bag that I'll win this thing.
Galaga, correct? We've been watching over your performance in this gym challenge.
I know you have. This is the GirlyPopLocke. Of course you have.
This is just a formality, of course, but I'll need to check your gym badges if you don't mind.
I'm all sorted out and ready to battle you on the biggest stage of them all. It looks like Bidet couldn't make it. Hard luck. Somehow, I don't think he'd just take being disqualified lying down, you know what I mean? I guess it is what it is. Come on, Galaga, we should head to the locker room. Attention gym challengers who've made it through the gym challenge. The semifinals will be starting soon. Please head to the stadium pitch when you're ready. Okay, so I think our front runner is gonna have to be Utena because we need to start off every battle with a Toxic Spikes toxicity. We also I'm aware of what the level cap is for the finale, so I did grind some max raid battles, and we have candies ready to be deployed in case we need to do some emergency leveling. But I think we can go in with what we have right now. Okay, but why does this black bob? Isn't there a girl in Alien Stage that has a black bob? I feel like I'm giving... It's like one of the lesbians, right? Hi, gay. Happy Pride Month. Sua? I knew you'd get all the badges and meet me here. I know that there's been a lot between us with my big brother Team Yell helping Spikemuth and all that. But the truth is, when all's said and done, I really just want to become champion for myself. So don't take it personal when I kick your butt. Don't talk about it here. I've watched like half of Alien Stage, so. Okay, Marnie. I've got to win this if I'm going to become the champion. I'm coming at you with everything I've got. Wow, Utena just looks so petite here. All right, Diva, lay down those toxic spikes. Let's go and leech them. Perfect. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't do the 2 toxic spikes. Petite but deadly, yes. All right, producers, like I said, with this final lineup, who is our bias? Who is our ultimate bias from this? Utena, Priscilla, Avavago, Gatsby, LGBT, and Bubbles. I have to say, I think from this lineup, I do like LGBT for the narrative for me, but I think my bias from the final group actually, my personal bias in this group is Gatsby. I really like Cinchino. I've never gotten to use one, so I'm glad that we have one for the finale here. Bubbles, Utena P from day one, and also rooting for Priscilla, Avavago, and Bubbles. Pickled's popping the biggest bubbles right now, too. You see, it's funny because I love that Pickled is so, like, producing so hard for Gatsby. Because it's like, when Pickled comes in, I'll say it, but Pickled standing Gatsby reminds me so much of when I was in college. I was in K-pop club, and I had a friend in the club who they really, 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 really loved this one idol who was kind of a Nugu idol. So that means like they were like super underrated. They were kind of like a nobody in the industry. And like they didn't really have many fans, but this one friend from the club stanned them so hard, always gave them support. And obviously this idol's in Korea. It's like they're all the way in Korea. But the... Mocha, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hiya, hey gamers. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Let me give you a shout out. Give me 1 second. Winner of the last Girly Pop Cup. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Congratulations. Yeah, we are finishing off our GirlyPopLocke today. We just debuted our new girl group. Welcome in, Gamer. Welcome in, Mocha. Welcome in, What the Fia. And Sage Bailey.
You're running fast, Kyogre. So I'm gonna be assuming that you're running this with the turn. Oh! Shiny Clefairy!
Okay.
Shiny Clefairy while I was ranting about BGC. Hello, Diva!
Hi.
Slay!
All right, I'll play it one more time since I feel like you guys will enjoy it. Before you guys go, please welcome in the Galar region's next top girl group. Thank you so much for 5 gifted. That's super sweet of you. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. I miss you, dude. What's going on? Welcoming Breeze, thank you for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. Pat, how are you doing? If you guys got a sub from Pat, make sure you thank him. And also make sure to follow Pat. If you guys like Punishing Gray Raven, Pat is the English voice actor for Kamui and Kamu. So yeah, thank you for being here today. You just made it to the finale of our Pokemon GirlyPopLocke. This is a playthrough that is basically turning Pokemon into a reality TV show. Think America's Next Top Model, American Idol, RuPaul's Drag Race. Every episode, we have votes to eliminate members from our team, but the team has now been finalized and locked in. You literally just did your Punishing Gray Raven dailies. Make sure you tell Kamui that you love him. So let's get into it. Okay, we have Scrafty next. Let's go ahead and bring in Miss Priscilla. What's a magne? A magne in K-pop usually means the youngest member. It's kind of just like a role, like they're treated like the baby. So I was saying, with Gatsby, I'm doing pretty good. Gotta be lurking and popping in some cool emote reactions to silly things what happened. Yes, no problem. Go do what you gotta do. But thank you so much for gifting the 5. I really appreciate it, and I miss you. So I was saying with Gatsby, I had a friend in K-pop club when we were in college, and they were a big fan of this one idol that didn't really have many fans or anything like that. And this friend was such a big supporter to them. And I remember that they flew to Korea one year to go like visit them at like this like a small event at like a small little venue that wasn't like big or it was like a indie sort of deal. And that idol like was so happy to see them and meet them, and they took pictures together. They signed an album, and she gave her flowers, and it was really like sweet. And I was like, wow, like there's always gonna be someone. There's gonna be someone that loves a Pokemon, you know. Again, the philosophy of this story is that no matter how any of us feel about any of these Pokemon, whether you like them or hate them, there's gonna be someone that likes them. You were shiny hunting for Sprigatito with different cunty balls and helping viewers with Scarlet and Violet raids. Finally saw you live and I was on. I had to take the opportunity to raid and love your voice work. Thank you so much for the kind words. That's super sweet of you. If you gotta go, please make sure you take care of yourself. Go drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget to take your meds if you need to. Otherwise, if you guys want to sit around for the championships, feel free to hang out. All right, Bubbles, let's go ahead and lock in. Oh no! Hi, Ravi. Bubbles, don't let your mind be twisted. Finish him off. More Pico. That's like what? Electric? Jibbity, it's your time. Electric Dark. Jibbity. Let's throw an energy ball their way. Don't let the type advantage scare you. Oh my god! Jibbity! Okay. Tank one hit. Show them the power of the elements. Go! Try attack! Grimmsnarl. Gatsby. Let's show them what we got. I've got everyone's cheers backing me. I'm really gonna win this time, got it? Don't let the Gigantamax scare you, Gatsby. You're the real diva here. Tail slap. Let's go. My bro might not use it, but I'll Gigantamax my Pokémon if it's to win. Oh my god, Bayonetta, I love your work. Let's dance, boys. Gatsby. Gatsby is that girl. Gatsby does not need to Dynamax. Again. Take this busted wig back to Amazon right now.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Make sure that refund goes straight back to your credit card, honey. Okay, so I lost, but I got to see a lot of the good points of you and your Pokémon. Everyone in the stadium was watching us during all that. I heard them cheering for me and my Pokémon. It was nice. I may have lost, but at least we drove the audience wild. Guess that's not too bad. I think I'll join my brother in the stands and we'll watch from the sidelines to see who ends up challenging the champion. Just so you know, I still haven't decided if I'm gonna cheer for you. See ya. Gallica! I'll be waiting for you in the final match! After seeing the way you battled, I can't accept any outcome besides winning this match! My team is on fire! Who needs to go big when you can make them go home? Mocha.
Pardon me? I know you didn't get a long break, but the match before yours ended much more quickly than expected. Challenger Hop won quite handily, so as soon as you're ready, we'd like you back on the pitch.
Is this it? The final battle against Flop? Alright, producers, we're gonna need as many light sticks as we can get. Save my game? Okay. We gotta send energy to Controverse. They gotta come out on top. I just said this sort of flashback, you know? Remember? Back when we were still in Postwick? When we got our Pokémon from Lee that day. I never would have dreamed that I'd end up standing here, facing you of all people. But it's time I finish what was started that day. Got it? The one who'll become champion is me! I'm gonna be honest, I forgot about Flop this entire time. The rivalries in the team itself was just at the real and intense. Chiffon! You've joined Flop's team for the finale? We battled back in the garden, but I'm really fired up for this match in the stadium. All right, Lieutenant. Lay your toxic spikes down. How's that? I learned a lot by studying Lee's old matches. All right, a crit! Now we're really getting up to full speed. This is why I evolved Chiffon. I knew she was gonna double cross us. Wait, oh. Priscilla's really the strongest defensive Pokemon on the team? No, let's go Avavago. Chiffon and Utena used to be allies. That was such a smart play. All right, Avavago, show off your new toys. Drain the cotton out of that wool. I knew you'd be aiming for a super effective hit. Again. Chiffon is bitter she didn't make the group and went to the rivals. Oh no! Turning traitor isn't a good look, honey. If Hop's gonna heal, we're gonna go ahead and heal up Utena. Chiffon and Utena were shisters. Once. Go. Cotton Guard. If only we had a fire type user. Chiffon's kind of eating. She'll burn soon enough. They all do. Let's go ahead and swap out let's bring in Jibbity. For a flop, his final theme is really good. I like that they all have unique songs. All right, Jibbity. Twist his mind. Hi, Wesley. Mm-hmm. Snorlax. Codman, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Let's leave this one to Priscilla. This does slap. Wow, I don't remember this theme. Thank you for the joint slay, Utena. Miss Priscilla, calm yourself and meditate in the battlefield. Priscilla. Twist his mind. Mama, a bear behind you! Utena? No. Gatsby. Avenge your sister. Show them that the Magne is on top. Slap him! Okay, Utena, come in. Hi, Yazzie. Welcome to the finale. All right, Diva. Lay down those leech seeds. Gatsby getting her hard-earned screen time. Now that Gatsby's in the team, everyone's like, actually, I've always loved Gatsby since the start. All right, Diva. Drain him dry. I'm so gagged at how strong that Giga Drain is. Why is it so strong? Now that the war is over, I've actually loved these girls the entire time. Poor Gatsby was caught in this between the Mr. Twinkie and Utena Stan Wars. It's honestly wild that Utena didn't even need to evolve. I'm honestly gagged. I thought she was going to be falling behind because of this. All right, Gatsby. Get ready to lock in, babes. Let's go. Throw bricks at her! Gatsby's honestly doing the multi-hit moves is so crazy. Again. 1, 2, 3. Not Gatsby being a dirty fighter. I love that. She's from the streets. Don't let that fur coat fool you. Oh, she's from Unova. All right, Bubbles. Think you got me backed into a corner? No way! This'll be my victory all the better! You don't need Dynamax, Bubbles. All you need to do is lock in. Release all the thought poured into my wishing star. Time for a Dynamax! Just Gatsby being a dirty fighter, I love that. She's from the streets, don't let that fur coat fool you. Going into, well, she's from Unova is so crazy. One more time, Bubbles. Live it, live it, live it. Damn it. It's okay. Utena's joint slay is gonna take him out. Jibbity. Let's clean up. This is fine. Utena's revenge.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Hello, Ginger. Gallica. Thanks, mate. I'm really glad you were the one here with me. Mocha, congratulations on starting your daily stamp card. And the victor of the
And the
Victor of the semifinals, the challenger who's won their way through all of the many hopeful trainers in the gym challenge is Challenger Gallica!
You know, even when Sonia was saying that you and me looked like we could become heroes, I never really felt like one. But thank you, mate. I think maybe you could really do all sorts of great things. Good on you, Gallica, and Rosalia and the rest of your team. Thank you, Ravi. I'll save my game.
Gallica! That was incredible. Brilliant! Honestly, there were even tears rolling down my face before I knew it. To think that the two of you set out together from the same town, built up the greatest teams, and arrived here at this point to throw everything you had at one another. That burning desire to win. Those moves filled with undefeatable passion. It was battling at its very purest, in every possible way. Even though there were some trainers who weren't sure whether you were fit to be endorsed for the gym challenge at first.
That was you, Lee.
Well then, all the more reason. My team members and I will give everything that we've got in us to defeat our challenger. The challenger standing before us might as well end up being you, Gallica. In fact, that's very precisely what I'm hoping for.
That's right, Gallica. The real challenge is what's coming next. And I'm completely exhausted. I just want to head back to the hotel and rest.
Best to refill your energy stores first. Why don't we all go get some dinner together?
I wouldn't say no, but never care at all what food tastes like, Lee. A night like this deserves more than rubbish takeaway, so let's at least pick something good. That battle was actually kind of intense. Honestly, this entire playthrough, the game has not been easy one bit. There have been like some matchups that have been kind of easy, but the game in general has been pretty difficult because we're always swapping people in and out, so not everyone has fully good EVs. Challenger Gallica, got time for some questions? First question. You and Challenger Hop were both endorsed by the champion, making the two of you rivals in a sense, wouldn't you say? How does it feel to have defeated your rival? I'm glad I could beat him. Right. Question number 2. If you wanted to tell Challenger Hop something right now, what would it be? I'd tell him how strong he was because holy shit, he was really strong. Question 3. Level with me, kiddo. Your honest thoughts here. Think you can win the finals too? I absolutely do. Please stream, CONTRA's debut single to Yet Be Determined because we can't sing in French. All right, that's enough. Galaga's already tired from battle. And you've been asking rather rude questions. We've got ourselves dinner plans with my brother, so sorry, but clear off already, would you? Yes, I understand. Looking forward to seeing the birth of a new star. Phew, famous people sure have it rough, eh? I hope Lee gets here soon. I could eat my own arm about now. Several hours later. This is absurd! Even Lee's never this late. Something's not right. He always does what he says he'll do. As a kid, he'd promised me he'd become champion one day, and he went and did just that. He ought to be able to keep to his own dinner plans.
Kid sure's got a mouth on him, eh? You with that noisy doing battle, you'd unleash a whole new level of power, you know.
Oh, pack it in, Piers. I'm seriously worried here. So I don't need to see your smug mug looking like you're having a go at me, even though you act like you're giving me good advice.
Judging by appearance, no wonder you lost to your mate. You're looking for the champion. I saw him heading to the Rose Tower.
Why would he go there?
Don't know what he's up to, but I ran into him at the monorail platform. He said to you that he had something to do at Rose Tower, so he'd be late to your dinner.
But why Rose Tower? What do you do there at this hour? Piers, do us a favor. Take us to Rose Tower, would you? Neither Galaga nor I know the way.
Sheesh, what rude siblings, always so demanding of others. Oh, I suppose. It's a real problem for me too, if the finals are held up for any reason. I don't really hate the two of you little runts. You were good enough to beat me after all. So I think I'll invite Team Yell along and we'll all have ourselves a bit of fun, shall we?
Brilliant! You're the best, Piers! Let's go make a real ruckus! Alright, I think... Let me just make one final preparation. I'm going to teach Gatsby Dig, so that we have ground type. There we go. Gatsby is really just giving, like... Gatsby's moveset's really giving the streets. It's from... Wait, where do they live in the Great Gatsby? What's it called again? Man, why am I here for this? I'm totally exhausted from that battle with you, Galaga.
We decided that Team Yell will cheer you on, Galaga. Let's help out together.
Oh, is it just New York? Oh, well, there you go. What a beautiful display of sibling love. However, it is entirely unnecessary. Miss Oleana! Chairman Rose is with the champion in a very, very important meeting. There's no way I will let anyone interfere. After all, only authorized personnel with the proper key can ride the monorail to Rose Tower. That means as long as Champion Rose is in the tower, no one can disturb him. I have hand-selected a member of the League staff and given them a key. Chairman Rose does enjoy these kinds of menial games after all. Do you think you can tell the difference between normal League staff and the one I chose?
I think you can find me.
What should we do?
This isn't good. I've got this one. Gallagher, Team Yell's Yellin will handle this.
No, this is brilliant! I'll search around the front of the stadium!
Now we should try and enter the plaza together, right?
Yes.
Alright, let's all work together and head for the Rose Tower. Let's find Oleana's league staff member. The bad one was wearing those lame shades, right?
What the hell was Rose and Oleana? Like, not wanting a meeting interrupted is totally reasonable.
Hey Gallagher, this bloke's awfully shifty, but I can't get him to turn around. Say something surprising so that he'll have no choice but to look this way.
Miss Oleana's here!
What? Fast, I turned around. I can't escape. In that case, it's time for a Pokémon battle.
Macrocosmos? Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Avavago. That's what I was thinking too. Macrocosmos sounds like such a good group name. Listen, I'm done. My cheers will get you really going. Thanks for the help. I don't have to not be biased anymore. I can be 100% biased. I hate Galarian Meowth. At least Alolan Persian is funny. Like, Berserker scares me. It genuinely scares me. Gatsby, let's try out the new toys and dig your way to victory. That wasn't good enough? Blast him. Bubbles. Lock in. Destroy this ant once and for all. Gotta dig deep, Gatsby. Survivor reference?
Don't suddenly talk to me like that. I accidentally turned around. All I need to do is hide and I won't have to give you the key. It's a wonder how fast that guy could run. Got no idea where he went, Gov.
The multi-hit moves, I've never really considered them. But in this game, they're kind of really crazy. Oh, it's because technician. Wait. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Let me see if there's anything else I want to give. I could give Focus Sash. No, I think Gatsby's fine with the silk scarf. It's what she's wearing, so... Technician is cute too. I still think Skill Link is better overall because it's more consistent. But Technician can make gaggier moments. It's perfect for controversy.
How'd you find me? Or did you talk to everyone you met? Whatever, I'll defeat you this time!
Did he just GPL his own team within the 2 minutes it took for me to leave and heal? Wow, we have a really bad disadvantage to steel types. Did he really just GPL his own team? Feel that flow! Yeah, you feeling it, Galaga? Yeah! This is why I had to teach Gatsby Dig, because I knew that we were gonna have a bad problem with steel types. Oh my god. What? Would you guys really want a GirlyPopLocke? Tell me, who would you want to see in the GirlyPopLocke? Bubbles. Lock in. Geodude has to be the starter.
And I even switched up my Pokémon while I was running!
I remember how many times I had to ew Barboach for her to not audition anymore. Definitely her.
They say hide a tree in the forest, so I thought I could hide myself in a crowd.
The starter must be so you're saying that the GirlyPopLocke has to be fire red. It actually works because I have fire red. But does that mean that the votes have to be like 1,000 channel points per vote? Let's do it in X so that you could use Charizard X.
Way too observant, but I'll win this time and make my getaway.
That could be fun. We might get a newfound appreciation for Pokemon we'd never considered to use. What? X? I do want to do Gen 6 eventually. Hi, Mooney. Welcome in. I will not be wasting a single Zorua point on the GirlyPopLocke. I will simply just be watching for sport. You love Ferrothorn? You know what Ferrothorn kind of looks like to me? Ferrothorn looks like a Digimon egg. You guys remember how Digimon eggs have like the stylizations? Not very effective, and it almost killed. Oh! Steelix? Ugh. Utena, baby, you really gotta do your big one. No, I have a question. Why people say that Ferrothorn looks homophobic? Ugh. Steelix genuinely scares me. I really don't like Steelix. Wait, Shiny Ferrothorn's color palette just looks like Mienfoo.
Hiding didn't work and the battles didn't work. Only thing to do now is run!
It's a copy pasta.
Seems like you got me cornered. But I'm not gonna give up. An earful from Miss Oleana is way worse than anything you lot can do. Good luck catching me on the monorail. Team Yell, go find Hope. We'll corner the League staff member at the station together.
I need to heal first. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
You did a cracking job of cornering that bad League staff member, Gallica. Let me sing you a song fitting of your rockin' deeds. The only thing a humble singer can do is sing a humble song. Maybe I can't cheer someone who just with the tunes I play. Maybe my songs don't make anybody happy. Maybe I can't help. But still the only thing I can do is sing. Sing my humble song. Piers!
Go, Piers! Hey, is that Piers? Was he doing a street performance? I think you mean a station performance. Come on, let's see if we can get closer. What song do you guys think Piers is singing right now? I'm gonna say, because he's British.
There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch and it's bringing me out the dark. Finally, I can see you crystal clear.
We got the key, Piers! We can take the monorail to Rose Tower now!
We could have had it all. Gallica, hop! Now's your chance. Go! Get out of here!
Creep by Radiohead?
'Cause I'm a creep. I'm a widow.
So this is Rose Tower. Just how tall do you think it is? I can't even see the top up here in the clouds. So what should we do? Team Yell's gonna have their hands full holding up those bad League staff members. They won't be catching up anytime soon. Yeah, Gallica, what should we do? Let's go ahead. Good thinking. Let's go collect Lee and get out of here. Without him, there's no championship for you to challenge in the Champion Cup, the Champion Day. Champion. Gallica, you've cleared the way to Rose Tower. Now all you gotta do is charge on ahead. An employee's an employee, I guess. Seems that exec lady hid the monorail key to try and impress the chairman. Chairman Rose has been keeping the champion holed up inside. I wonder what he's plotting.
Times like this, when tension and passion run high, remind me of Spikemuth in the old days. Some right wild concerts we had back then, but no encores. Wait, you're still here? You better get going. I'll send some support your way with a yell.
Gotta stick around to make sure my bro doesn't do anything too crazy, right? Come back if you need anything. Let's go, Gallica! I need to heal. Okay, I healed. On a scale from 1 to 10, how excited are you for Legenza? Like 9. I'm really excited. The trailer looked so good. I love the character designs. I feel like I'm the only person that had 0 complaints about it. I think the game looks good for what it's offering. I think the character designs all look great. The starters, I'm totally down for. You're an 11? Yeah, I'm excited for the game, but I don't want to say full 10 because I don't want to, like, ruin it for myself, you know? Let's go, Gallica! Whoa, it's huge in here! What in the world is this place meant to be? An homage to Final Fantasy VII? Listen, Gallica. Don't know if you knew this already, but I heard Rose Tower was built on a power spot. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. We get up to the roof and have a bit of space. We can Dynamax our Pokémon! Which is all well and good, but less certain is whether this lift can get us to the top. Rose Tower is like 100 floors, right?
You'll be leaving right now, so there's no need to worry about the lift.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! All staff are ordered to help remove the intruders from this premises at once. See, if Miss Oleana
Says so, then it looks like this is the end of the line for you kids. If I get rid of the intruders, I'll probably get a big bonus.
I think it's not really a complaint, but for me personally, I would have been fine if the combat was just regular Pokemon combat, because I'm not too crazy about real time, but it's fine. Oleana's just testing her new favorite idol group, Controverse. She's playing the villain in this debut stage because, like, you know, there has to be some sort of drama. There has to be a storyline.
Get on the lift. The chairman's at the top of the building.
All right, we're nearly to Chairman Rose. Hold on, Lee. We're coming. Come on, Gallica, let's crack on!
Oh.
This is taking ages. What? I don't think we're at the roof yet. Why have we stopped?
You two are gym challengers, aren't you? Thank you for taking part in the Galar League's gym challenge. Yet I'm afraid that this doesn't give you the right to interfere in our work. We will drive you out to protect the many subsidiary companies housed here in Rose Tower.
Behold the gloriously high-tech elevators of Rose Tower, able to withstand Pokémon battles. They're constructed by the subsidiary Macrocosmos Construction. Yeah, the little transition animation's really cute. Okay, why is the girl giving limp wrist? Chiffon, this is not how you get back in the GirlyPopLocke. Like, honey, you might as well have had your contract terminated. Chiffon was tired of working at the bakery, so she can keep trying all she wants. This is not the way. There's no contract termination? So you're saying that Chiffon is reheating Bubbles as nachos? Not even reheating. She's eating the nachos cold. We're on the same wavelength. The nachos are still cold. We created an extraordinary lift that's safe for even a Pokémon battle.
Nobody can beat Macrocosmos Construction when it comes to our dedication to our work. If I've been defeated, I have little choice but to respectfully retreat. Yet I must ask once more that you please do not interfere with Chairman Rose's work. The elevators in Rose Tower are constructed so that only the floor ascends. But that presents some danger, thus the presence of these walls constructed of light. You can thank Macrocosmos Construction for providing this wonderful technology.
Is he trying to put an ad reel in the middle of this? Wait, so the folks working in the tower can stop the elevator from the outside at any time? We're just gonna we gotta try getting to the top already! Our teams have been working themselves ragged for us. Let me heal them all up. Rose Tower is almost 1,000 feet tall. You're now about 500 feet above the ground.
I'm from MC Insurance. Do you have a life insurance policy?
Stop trying to put ad reels in the middle of my stream! The term reheated nachos is funny because in my reality, all the nachos were already eaten, they're gone, they don't get the chance to be reheated. Speaking of nachos, I keep on forgetting to share it with you guys, but let me send it to myself really fast. I actually got nachos this week because of that meme. I told you guys about that little anxiety attack that I had when I was trying to get tacos on Tuesday. Well, I ended up getting nachos instead. And they look pretty good. They're birria nachos. Hi, Schmoobs-kun. Welcome in. You're not the one locking in. Here, these are what the nachos look like. What did I miss? Who are these girls? This is your new girl group, Schmoobs-kun. Nothing beats the bowling alley nachos. Oh my god. Okay, but tell me why, like, the food that's at, like, a place like bowling or the arcade or wherever, like a place that's not meant to be a restaurant. So there's, like, a high chance that it's not good food. It still looks really good. Like, I really want to eat it. I'm telling, yeah, fake nacho cheese. Oh, I don't like that. That's scary. I don't like that. Good. All right, Gatsby, avoid danger. Dig one more time. Oh, it's Hobstubwool? No, that's Chiffon. Chiffon joined the enemy. She thinks that this is how she can get final screen time for the finale. Nobody can beat MC. I'm not gonna give you your free ad. I'm quite terrified of heights, actually. Unfortunate. I don't care about your insurance. Stop trying to sell it to me. I don't want it. You're nearly to the top, but you're not meeting the chairman.
I've got no fear of heights.
These advertisements, I have to be honest, I think everyone can agree on this. This part of the story is so unnecessary. We did not need this. The kids that play this won't care about insurance. I feel like, because obviously if you don't know, Rose is the villain here, right? And it's like, that's fine and dandy. Like, I think if they executed it better, he could have been a really fun villain. But like, the way that they kind of have him go evil is just, it feels like it's coming from out of nowhere. Like, Oleana obviously is a lot more suspicious, and you're like a little bit more sus of her from the beginning. But like Rose, it's kind of just like, I guess. Wait, what is fake nacho cheese made out of? Is it like, what is it? Yeah, they're trying to do Lusamine too. You think we're not gonna be suspicious of CEOs as soon as we meet them? Oh, it's still cheese. I love that we're having discussion on like the villains of Pokemon, and then on the side we're talking about the origins of fake nacho cheese. Cheeses are made of oil? Wait, what? Okay, I don't think we need to read this. I don't think we're missing out on anything here. Looks as though we're nearly there, mate. Look sharp. Let's do this. Okay, Utena, you're not going to be in the front because you cannot handle steel types. We're just going to go ahead and put Bubbles in the lead. Elika, stay on guard. Welcome to Chairman Rose's exclusive space. Here, nearly 1,000 feet above the earth. So you've got through all that special staff that I ordered to stop you. I would expect nothing less of the trainers, handpicked by Champion Leon himself. But I'm afraid it's now time for you to go home. Because I will not allow anyone to disturb the great Chairman Rose! You shall be first, Gallica! If I beat you to pieces, and the champion will have no one to battle and will thus lose heart. In that state, he will listen to anything the chairman says. Hop or flop? Oh. Oh, you already know this is a diva team. This is a diva team. Lock in, Bubbles. My, how cheeky! To do such a thing as hurt my partner. Pop, this is just a show. She doesn't actually like Rose, and this is just a test for controversy. Let's show her the new toy, Air Slash! Stop! She has a diva team! Jibbity. Jibbity. Jibbity, twist her mind. See how powerful you are. See if you could twist her mind. I will hold my onion on her team until after because I have a story. Oh my god. Melodic? Get out. Get out. Get out. Utena, let's get toxic up in here. This team is literally the precursor to the girly pop tier lists. They knew that out there, somewhere, someone was gonna do their big one.
Happy GirlyPopLocke one and all. Less than
Happy
3.
GirlyPopLocke. KK, thank you so much for 21 months in the Superstar Sub Club, and welcome in to the GirlyPopLocke finale. Salazzle. Priscilla, we haven't seen you in a bit. Oh, wait, no, you're weak to poison. It's fine. No, you can't do anything, huh? All right, Priscilla. Gatsby time. No, but it's poison dark. Or it's poison fire. Oh. Oh well. See, I really don't remember Pokemon types. Gatsby! Gatsby! She dug her own grave! She's lucky Bubbles ain't out there. Twist her mind, twist her mind, twist her mind. Bop it, twist it, pull it. Garbodor? Jibbity. I know your health is low, but let's see if you're faster. This is my last Pokemon! Seriously! Oleana's gotta finish this! Jibbity, I just want to see if you're faster. If you fall, it's okay. I think I'll treat you to something truly spectacular. A Gigantamax at Rose Tower! No, but like, it's the way that her ace is Garbodor, because she's like the evidence of like the industrial waste. Bubbles, get in there. Let's lock in. Here's a new move I was good with even before I changed my image. Ah! Utena. Leech Seed. Your time is numbered. Giga Drain. Oh, your silly little spikes won't scare me. I know that trick very well. All right, Priscilla. One last time. Twist it. Live it, live it, live it, live it, live it, live it, live it. Oh no. We are down to the wire. Live it, live it, live it, live it, live it. We just got out diva'd. No, I'm not gonna Dynamax. We're gonna go again. She's really playing her role of the antagonist to the max. It's giving. That was crazy. That was crazy. We have to go through that. Let's find out. Let's find out. I love the image of like Hop standing there watching me run away crying, and Oleana just kind of like still being a little bit insane. And like Hop is just like, he's just still there. Imagine if we played by Nuzlocke rules and like we actually technically lose the whole run. And like, I have to start the entire thing all over again from this fight. Oh. Okay. That was wild. Oh my god. Who was the first one in again? Hop is just like checking his phone while he waits for you to come back. Let's put Jibbity in the front. She's acting like this to happen for the first time. Twist her mind. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Again. Oleana's the reheated Nachos version of Lusamine, but I love her team. She's really got the diva team. Hi, Princess Emily. Welcome in. Melodic. Let's go again. Let's do the fork in the garbage disposal. Let's do the fork in the garbage disposal. Ding 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 ding. Hi Chelsea, welcome in. I was just saying, I'm saying. What a throwback, huh? All right, Bubbles, no games. Lock in. If only people remember the yes dance. Lock in. You just have to believe in the yes. All right, it's time for the mother off. This Pokemon design is so, like... Let's think about how Oleana grew up for a moment. She originated from the streets of Unova, perceived as a small street urchin with a Trubbish for a best friend. Her dream is to become a top-tier girly pop. But the opportunities are limited for someone like her, so she does only one of those things she can do, works for a megacorp. She climbs her way up to the ladder, breaking through the glass ceiling after glass ceiling, prettying herself and collecting girly pops the whole time. I love this essay in defense of the villain because she's giving diva. All right, it's time. Let's get back in there. Gatsby. Oleana's my villain alter ego? Okay, but in a diva off between Oleana and Lusamine, who are you voting for? In the Nacho Championships, in the Nacho Lock. Lusamine? That girly had floating Pokemon frozen in tubes. Come on, Gatsby. Dig. Oh. You know what will be really funny? if the hardest fight in this playthrough is not, it's not Leon, but it's Oleana, I think that would be such a testament to the GirlyPopLocke. Oleana tried her best, but she's just reheating her nachos. At least they're warm, unlike Rose. Even during all this, she never leaves her best friend Trubbish behind. All of her girly pops love her too. Eventually, she gets into the position she is now, second to the most powerful person in Galar. It is now that she sees controverse. Okay, here's narrative. It is now that she sees controverse. Knowing that she fought her whole life to prove Garbodor's girly popness, she quickly becomes a massive fan of the new idol group, especially Gatsby, who comes from the same streets that she does. She values the future of her dream more than her flop of a boss, so she resolves herself to help Controverse while also giving them a major test. The theatrics are just for the dramatics of it all. She actually isn't crazy. I love this rewritten history! The rewritten history! I wasn't able to win. Oleana, you really are a hopeless woman. I love that you copy-pasted it. That's so funny. Ugh, this is inexcusable. What was I thinking? Any gym challenger who's made it this far would be no pushover. Under normal circumstances, I would have tried to delay you further. However, all the necessary wishing stars have been collected. Do as you wish. There's nothing to be done now. Typical Gallica! You and Behem are unstoppable! Everything I did to further the chairman's own goals.
Leon, we've discussed this for 100 times already, and you still fail to understand what's at stake? You, who's supposed to be our champion. Dude, I kind of have some nachos that need to be reheated right now. I'm waiting for dinner, you know? What I don't understand is why we ought to cancel tomorrow's tournament in order to solve a problem that's like 1,000 years away from affecting any of us. What difference is one day gonna make? My duty as champion isn't this madness. It's to carry out that championship match. That's what Galar wants, and what I want. It's what we've all been looking forward to for so long. No, you don't understand. You still don't understand a thing! Look around us, Leon. Look at the Galar region stretched out before us. And know that the energy required to keep this brilliant, glittering world alive will be exhausted a millennium from now. The people of Galar today will no longer even exist. What Galar wants today hardly matters. The future is more important. We must take action in order to avert tragedy, so that all can look forward to a better future. In 1,000 years, dude?
Wait, why do we seem like the villains here?
Fine, look, I think I understand your concerns, Chairman. And I give you my word that I'll help you with your plans. Just as soon as tomorrow's match is over, don't you know? Climate change is totally whatever. Pokémon battles are what's more important, dude.
Lee, you never showed up when you were supposed to, so I got worried that something had happened. Piers and Marnie and all those Team Yell oddballs, they all helped us out to get here.
I must apologize to you, Hop, if we've made you worry at all. There are times when adults just can't seem to have an honest discussion with one another. Sometimes our pride just gets in the way. Never mind any of this, Hop Gallica. Let's head back to the hotel and we'll all grab dinner together, yeah? It's on me, so you can order whatever you fancy. You. If you'll excuse us, Chairman Rose. And I do hope you'll watch tomorrow's match. It's sure to be one for the history books.
It's not just a Pokemon battle. This is like holding the final part of the World Championships to deal with someone's plumbing problem.
One for the history books. You still don't understand, young champion. No. I am going to change the course of history.
Okay, that's where he's evil. I'm like, right now we seem like the villains. Like, what? The next evening. This is it. Did you get enough sleep? You and your team are the ones battling, but I've had Butterfree in my stomach since I woke up. Challenger Galaga. The finals will be starting shortly. I'm here to escort you to the stadium. What's all this then? Didn't you learn your lesson already? If you need another helping of Hop and his trusty Cinderace, I'll be happy to give you one. No, wait, please. I'm not like any of those other girls. I'm a good girl, if I may say so myself. I heard about what happened yesterday. Miss Oleana can be a little extreme in her desire to assist the chairman with his goals, I'm afraid. It seems she was cultivating her own group of League staff in secret to be deployed for, well, things like that debacle last night. But you've no need to worry about today's staff. All of us are here for the right reasons. Well, that's what she says. I guess we trust her then, yeah, Gallica? Let's go! I can't wait another minute! Would you like me to imagine she's actually evil too? Let's be on our way. The only thing I don't like about this sequence, well, there's a lot of things I actually don't really like about this sequence, but I just don't like that this interrupts the champion Elite Four streak, because first of all, we don't even get an Elite Four. It's just like the rivals, which is fine, but like, I mean, I guess they are changing the formula. I don't know. I just feel like the thing about the Pokemon League is that it's supposed to be a big gauntlet, so that you have to see how you can last through all the fights back to back to back. And instead with these story beats, like we have time to run to the Pokemon Center, heal up, and do all that. This is it. Here at Wyndham Stadium, the greatest stadium in all of Galar. You're gonna show everyone the greatest battle ever made and set the world on fire. So go get yourself checked in. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Well, we'll see how it goes. Let's see how. This is how long I've played Sword and Shield. I don't remember it. I do remember that once we beat it, there's like a version of the Elite Four tournament where you can pair up with your favorite gym leader. And of course, I always only ever chose Kabu.
Challenger Gallica, we've been waiting for you. Since you won your way through the semifinals, you must face off against the gym leaders in the finals.
Oh, okay. Hi, Moonlight. Oh my god, 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 oh my god!
I'll always press on and challenge myself so that I can go on as a Pokemon trainer for as long as possible. As long as you continue to push yourself, your brilliance will never fade.
I won't be putting on a showy battle for the crowd. I'll show everyone what a severe battle truly is. My first match is against Raihan of all people? Oh, what rotten luck. But even if he changes the weather around, I don't plan on throwing in the towel so easily. My mask feels like it's gonna fall off.
I'm gonna win my way through every round, and I'll be the one taking on Leon. If I don't, And I'll have failed to repay Duraludon and the rest of my team for all their hard work.
I totally forgot that there's a rematch. I love this. I really love this. Again, making the gym leaders more relevant. Long time no see. This'll be a different sort of battle than you faced in the gym challenge. Those were basically test matches, but this is serious battle. I wish they made it somehow that who you fought changed each time instead of it just being Bidet, Nessa, Alistair, Bea, and Raya. Wait, no, Blue Moss, don't spoil it! I didn't remember what the order was!
I'd say I aim to win this thing. And I'll do it without using Dynamax to help everyone in Spikemuth reclaim their pride. And to see him smile once again.
Oh man! Guys, you know, you guys know I don't like getting backseated or spoiled or anything like that. Even if I played this game before, I want to treat every playthrough as if it's the first time. All right, so first up is Bidet, then it's gonna be what? Fairy type? All right, Utena, you're in.
Will you be heading out to the pitch? The opening ceremony should be starting soon. And in you go. Probably goes without saying, but hello, Galar. I'm Leon, the champion signed up with some business, so I hope that no one minds me stepping in on his behalf in order to lead you onto the great heights and lead protocol traders of the GALAR region. Time has come for you to battle it out until the only graded one challenger remains. So on behalf of the chairman, allow me to say, let the final matches begin!
Okay, Leon. Wait, you. The way that he has his shirt tied like that. Who's that? A moment, if I may. Does anyone here even remember me? I'm Bidet, the challenger who was forced to withdraw from the gym challenge. Bidet!
Bidet! He's the challenger endorsed by Chairman Rose himself! I have a school to
settle with Challenger Gallica here. I'm aware that this is against the rules, but I must ask nonetheless. Let me battle her! I'll stake my career as a challenger on this battle. If I lose, I'll retire from being a trainer.
What an unexpected turn of events! Former challenger Bidet has come for one last battle. We're currently debating on what to do with Challenger Bidet. To all of our viewers, both here in the stadium and at home in front of the telly, we ask that you please be patient. I know this is
Ridiculous of me, but I had to say something. Do something! Even since you showed up, everything I've done has gone wrong. It was Oleana who asked me to gather wishing stars for the chairman. But then the chairman himself disowned me. And then that strange old lady comes out of nowhere and drags me into a boot camp of fairy-type Pokémon. Do you have any idea what I've been through? Covered in pink, dealing with BuzzFeed quizzes and battles with fairy-type Pokémon every day? And here I am, pouring my heart out to you, when I've never lost my cool before!
We've reached a decision, ladies and gentlemen. The champion himself has accepted Bidet's sudden interruption. Is the champion showing his love by giving every trainer a chance to grow strong? Or is it all a trial for Challenger Gallica and the new GirlyPop girl group, CONTRA? My
will has not been broken yet. Hi, Pickled. Welcome in. All right, Utena. You've got to do what you do best. We've faced too much to quit now. Oh, we've got no choice but to win. Let's set up some toxic spikes. All right, girly, get out there. Teaching Gatsby Dig is really going to be the saving grace of this playthrough. One more time, Gatsby. We needed Gatsby, Labubu Nuhu. Avavago. My favorite thing about this bidet storyline is that they give like the biggest girly pop team, like one of the biggest girly pop teams. They gave it to an older diva and then they gave it to a boy. Hold still. Just keep holding on. Hi, Will. Welcome in. Keep holding on by Avril Lavigne. Rapidash? No. No. Glimmer? Glimmer? This is not how it had to go down. I'm sorry. We have to turn you into glue. Not the glitter glue! Bubbles. You have to... No, Priscilla has not had any battling at all. Priscilla, get out there. Get out there. What's with that calm expression? Think you're going to win? Priscilla, knock out this dupe right now. Calm your mind. We'll show you a truly great pink. It's time for my dear Hatterene to Gigantamax. Meditate. Diva, what are you doing using a fire type move?
Priscilla, you got this, girl.
Will, thank you so much for 3 months in the Superstar Sub Club and sending your support to Priscilla. Let's get some light sticks and show our diva that she's the one on top. Dazzle them!
This is what a superstar looks like.
It wasn't even a contest. I couldn't win, but at least I was able to show everyone how great fairy types are. Well, I lost.
It looks like Challenger Bidet was no match for Challenger Gallica and her trusted team. Hey, Bidet! That was some
Awesome match! Don't retire, just restart your career! Do a VTuber re-debut! But this isn't what I planned. If I was able to defeat you, then everything would be fine. Even if I lost, I was going to use retiring as an excuse to get away from that old lady. He's such a drama queen. You just keep messing up my plans! With everyone cheering me on like this, I have no choice but to continue my training as the fairy-type gym leader!
Yas Queen, Skinny Legend, Versace boots the house down. Slay Queen, Hunty Mama, and Oop Daddy work. Charlie XCX, snatch my whip.
Oh, I suppose with my talents, I'll be able to overtake Miss Opal in no time.
The stadium is filled with voices cheering on the biggest girly pops. Now, Challenger Gallica, please head back to the locker room so that you can rest up from that unexpected match.
Rather surprising for Challenger Bidet to barge in like that. In any case, once you're ready, please head onto the pitch. The finals are about to begin. Jibbity has to be the lead. He's the leader.
The time for waiting is over. The finals of the Championship Cup are to begin. The two trainers to face each other in the first battle of the first round are A trainer endorsed by the champion himself, Challenger Galaga. Her opponent is the Raging Wave, the master of water types, the Diva Nissa!
I can tell you've grown far stronger since you faced me in Hulbury Stadium. I've got to hand it out to our undefeated champion. He's got a proper eye for talent, too. But you're not the champion, and you'll never become the champion either. You know why? It's because I, Nessa, am going to defeat both you and Leon! I'm not going to underestimate you again. I'll use Dynamax to wash you out to sea and beyond the horizon! Hi, Kana. Welcome in. I could have sworn that it was Kabuto, but I guess it's randomized. Either way, just let's not spoil anything. Sonia might be disappointed, but I'm gonna wash your team away. We got a bug here. Let's go ahead. No, Jibbity, you stay in. Energy ball. Chelsea? Chelsea! Gatsby, get in there. I'm having a great day. I hope you are too. Diva. Bullet Seed. Lock in. Do what you do that Bubbles also does. I love Nessa, so I'll refrain from being shady. It's the only thing I can offer Queen. Galissapod. Avavago. Pyro Ball with Cinderace carried this entire game. Nuh-uh, this playthrough, we're locking in with Snipe Shot. Break her spirit. Drain it. Drain it dry. Drain it dry. Break her spirits. Good. No! Never give up! Never back down! Never what?! Yeah, Vavago. Drain this fish. Extract the fish oils. Because omega-3 is good for you. Nessa's team is actually kind of scary. Priscilla. That's why Avavago's fur is so shiny and thick. All those omega-3 fatty acids. Twist his mind. I'm thinking I want some yellowtail tonight. Bubbles, no more games. Show them the power of your ice beam. Lock in, Diva. Helliper? Wait, what? Gatsby. It's time to make your biggest producer, Pickled Baby Beats, proud. Gatsby, I want you to throw the first brick at stone wall. Load him up, Diva! Don't let her twist your mind. That's right.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Utena. It's time. Looks like I'm down to one last Pokémon. I've been saving the best for last. Show them that you don't need to evolve to be the prettiest rose in the ball. Flood the stadium and make it our ocean dreadnought. Time to Gigantamax. Hi, Kite. Welcome in. Is that supposed to scare me? A diva is never backed down. We're not afraid. We're not afraid. Jibbity's gonna take it home. Thank you, Priscilla. Go. It's okay, Diva. You did what you have to do. Jibbity. Show them the trick that I taught you. Just for the championships. Energy ball! We are not scared.
This is what a superstar looks like.
And that's how you activate a joint slay. You had no problem handling our surging might. It's no wonder that you won.
And the winner is GALAR! She defeated Nessa during the gym challenge and now has pulled it off again.
You and your Pokémon are just
Just too much. Even with my Dynamaxed partner, he weathered our waves and stood firm. Weathering waves? Now that I think about it, Sonia was saying something about how amazing you were. Wish I'd paid more attention to what she was yapping about. I bet everyone in Galar's got their eyes on you now. You defeated my team, so now you've got to ride that current all the way to the end.
Now,
Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. The second battle of the first round will begin shortly.
Oh, okay. We're up against Melanie next.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're already at the second match of the finals. One of the four remaining challengers, which two will be left for the last match? If you're tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, we witnessed quite the surprise during the finals here at this year's Champion Cup as the former gym challenger Bidet stormed the stage. But Gallica was having none of it. This year's top challenger made quick work of him before washing away Gym World Leader Nessa. Oh, I can't read tournament charts. And now to take her on, here comes Gym Leader Alistair, the boy known far and wide as the silent school-age star.
Alistair, you look well. I remember you. You were the strongest gym challenger I had. So I reckon we should battle. Everyone's looking. I want to hide, but I'll fight. I vastly prefer Gym Leader Tournament over Elite Four. Especially with the prospect of when you rematch, it can be different every time. Jibbity, I want you. Let's play a little trick. Let's guard split first. Jibbity! Energy ball. Chip. Guard split. Guard split. Guard split. Let's go for it. Ah! Psychic. Twist it, bop it, twist it, pull it. Marisa, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Chandelier, bubbles, deploy. Everyone say it with me. Bubbles, you need to what? Lock in. Priscilla, come out and play. This little witch wants to drink some tea. But before she does that, she needs a little bit of meditation. And she made the right call. One more. Stun them. Priscilla. Bavago. Never back down. Never what? Ah! I feel like a fucking celebrity. Gatsby. Let's send this one back to the coral reefs. Bullet Seed! Don't mess with the girls from Unova. All right, Utena, let's take it home. My very last Pokemon. How lonely. How frightening. All right, Utena, Gengar's gonna open his mouth wide, so let's feed him some seeds. Gengar, Gigantamax, swallow everything in darkness. If you're not ready for a scrap, never trust us Unovan girly pops. Oh my god, Abaddon from Shin Megami Tensei Persona! I never used you. Okay, but how funny is it that G-Max Terror, it's like Shadow Tag. You won't get away. I won't let you! How funny is it that Gengar just has perfectly straight teeth? All right, Utena, if you're gonna go down, we're gonna let Jibbity take it home. His father was an orthodontist. Jibbity. Twist the mind, please. Twist it!
This is what a superstar looks like.
They're veneers? No, he just uses Invisalign. It's really good. His insurance can afford a good plan. Maybe my mask kept me from seeing just how strong you really are.
Challenger Gallica has done it again! What a performance! She sails right through.
Crumbs.
That was ace. That was ace. Give it your best out there. I'm mad about strong trainers.
Our seemingly unstoppable challenger is headed for the final round, but who will she meet there? Will it be I Pass on Dynamaxing Piers, or the Dragon Lord himself, Raihan? The next match will decide it, so don't go too far from your screens. These are the results of the second round. Whoa! Raihan gloriously defeated Piers!
I retract my previous statement. Elgivity deserves leader 100%. Of course, LGBT deserves a leader.
Sis, you shouldn't be forcing your way in here.
Sorry, Galaga. I thought my bro could get revenge for me, but he lost to Raihan. He looked so sloppy out there because the people are gonna think we're both weak because we're related.
You got it wrong, sis. Raihan's just that strong. But I was able to show everyone in the audience how amazing a proper battle without using Dynamax can be.
Alright, I get it. That's exactly why I wanted you to win. I still thought it was a brilliant battle, though. I'm counting on you to win, Galaga. Got it? I'll be cheering for you.
You know who Marnie is kind of giving? Does anyone remember Digimon Tamers? She's kind of giving Rika.
Sorry to come in for a chinwag just before the final match. Raihan's waiting for you on the pitch. We're looking forward to a right good battle.
Okay, if Raihan's gonna do doubles, we're bringing Utena in. A little bit more passive. I just think, like, you know, like the punky girl who, like, is, I don't know.
Here it is.
Is the last match of the finals. Who will earn the right to challenge the unbeatable champion Leon? Will it be the brilliant rising star challenger Galaga? Or will it be the only trainer that champion Leon calls his rival? The tamer of dragons, Raihan!
Really something else, kid. You made it all the way here. I guess that's why the champion himself endorsed you, yeah? Leon's my rival, and he chose you. So I've got to first prove that I'm better than you if I'm to beat him. I've reworked my whole team, and now we're all geared up for one-on-one battles. You might be thinking that you beat me once already, but if you think I'm the same Raihan you faced during the gym challenge, you'll soon regret it.
Grand Pop?
That's drought! It gets the sunlight burning real harsh.
Guard split. Raihan buys bot followers for his account like an average influencer? I love double battles way more. All right, Gatsby. It's time for you to throw bricks. One more time, King.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Get your rest, King. Priscilla. Yeah, I wish you could choose the option to set the game to doubles. That'd be really cool. I just think doubles is the prime example because triples, it gets a little bit too crazy. Singles, it's like, singles are fine, but doubles just really adds a whole like new dimension of strategy, and it lets like quote unquote weaker Pokemon be a bit more viable. Priscilla, meditate. Exactly. Exactly. Lai, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hiya, hey, hey. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Hi, Light. Hi, Evil. Hi, Mr. Hoodie Stealer. Hi, Nurse. Hi, Celestial. Hi, Leatrice. Hi, Gerardo. Hi, everyone else. Oh, is he gonna do it? Yep, I knew it. Anytime it's a stream of Marvel the Rival, it's a clip of Marvel the Rival, and it's like the beginning of the game, I know it's because you're gonna slap someone's ass. You played Dead by the Daylight? I hope it went well. Yeah, if you guys need to go, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Go drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy. Do what you gotta do. Otherwise, if you guys want to hang out, we are playing Pokemon Shield. We're doing a playthrough called a GirlyPopLocke, in which we turned Pokemon into a reality TV show. We made the Pokemon fight to survive and debut as a girl group. Here's the trailer for the girls for you to be introduced to who they are. Let's go ahead and get into it. Thank you guys for joining us on the raid. We are currently up against Raihan, and we're about to head towards the championship. All right, Miss Priscilla. Let's show them what for. Twist her mind! Yeah, I'll see you soon, okay? Where's Gardevoir? You know, she's booked and busy. The user turns the target's power against it. The higher the target's attack stat, the greater damage it deals. No, I like the narrative of False Surrender. Goodra. Avavago. Avavago! Let's take this little dragon past the Moon River. Fly him all the way to the moon. Here comes the rain. Feel its cold dampness soak into your body. All right, Avavago. One more time. Moon River, wider than a mile. I'm crossing you in style someday. Healing Wish. No. Bubbles. You have the rain to your advantage. Everyone, repeat after me. What do we want Bubbles to do? Lock in. Let the winds blow. Stream forward, Sandstorm! Bubbles, let's show them a little bit of the ice beam. This one's for Isis. Utena, plant your seeds and drain this building dry. My favorite call of the team is Avavago, but you do realize I'm the great Raihan, right? I'll be the one to beat Leon, so first I'll beat you! My favorite call of the team is Avavago, but the most iconic is Lock In. Utena, drain him dry. Bring the storm! My partner will send everyone in the stadium flying! Live it, Queen. Live it, live it, live it! Ah! Hey, Jibbity. I need you to split your guard. I need you to split the guard. Can you do it? Can you do it? Let's do it. The dragon roars. Time for my ultimate attack. J-Max depletion. Good. Gatsby, wake up. We've got some bricks to throw. Raihan brought the hotel we booked at. No, he booked the hype house. All right, Gatsby. Here's what we're gonna do. Now he's just a PS5, so it's time to dig underground. And give him the red rings of death. One more time. Good job. Isn't that... Don't question it, gay. Avavago, take us home. Let's dance, boys.
Losing in the finals is pretty rough, but I suppose I'd better take a quick shot to remember it by.
No, guard split is so good.
Challenger Gallica seizes victory. My lovely Pokémon
And I become much stronger than we were before. But you just blew right past us, beyond anything I'd imagined. I'm still pretty young myself, so it just goes to show that there's always someone younger coming up reaching further than you've ever dreamed.
If that's not true, Raihan. If that ain't the truth.
And you've got your whole future ahead of you. Keep up the momentum. Prove that Leon's not unbeatable.
Number 69, Challenger Gallica has achieved a dazzling triumph. The trainer who was endorsed by the champion will now face the very man who endorsed her. This is the result of the final round. I didn't expect
LGBT's cute little tricks to work so well, but they do every single time. That's the thing, is I think what's LGBT's really opened my eyes in that, like, yeah, the status moves matter, but like, there are some really nasty tricks you can pull off with good status play.
All right, the big moment's finally here, eh? I came just to cheer you on, you know. Still, it's not easy picking sides. After all, it's the showdown between my big brother and my rival. Who should I really want to win more? Nice! Right, you reckon I should cheer for Gallica too, don't you? Couldn't agree more. After all, I do think I want to become a girly pop someday. So you better beat Lee, you hear? If anyone can beat the unbeatable champion, it'll be you, Diva. Guys, Cop's character growth. He wants to be a girly pop.
We must get this dirty manly flop out of the top. All right, everyone, before we get to the champion, I really have to pee. So we're gonna take a quick break. You guys need to go stand up, go stretch, go get some food, go use the bathroom, go do what you gotta do. When we come back, it's time. Well, I mean, yeah, it's time to go do what we gotta do, okay? BRB. All right, we're back. Are we ready for the champion? Hi, Action Production. Thank you for joining Light's Raid. Our final lineup: Utena, Elgibbity, Avavargo, Gatsby, Bubbles, and Priscilla.
The tents still air on the pitch, and the exact opposite from the audience, cheering and yelling. They're both fantastic, wouldn't you say? But remember, the audience is also a bit cruel. They want nothing more than to see one of us lose, after all. It can fill you with fear knowing that, but I absolutely love pushing past the fear. I love giving it everything I've got as a trainer, and seeing my team give everything they've got to seize another victory. It's the greatest feeling in the world, and I can't get enough of it. I can feel my partners itching with anticipation inside their Pokeballs. We're gonna have a real champion time. I'm the GALAR Regions champion, Leon! Me and Charizard, and all the rest of our team, will use all our knowledge and experience to crush you completely.
Wait, hold on! Hey, look at the monitor! What's that on the big screen?
Hello there, Leon and Gallica. Just letting you know. I think it's time I brought about the biggest gag of the GirlyPopLocke, for the sake of Galar's future, of course. But I'm in a bit of a pickle. The energy released by the darkest day is too much for us to contain. I'm sorry it's come to this, but it's you who's forced my hand, Leon. You refuse to listen.
Ah, that would have been a great time to put the trailer in. Lee! Gallica! That video stream! That was from twitch.tv/Atelier Kieran, right? What in the world did the chairman do? Rose, I don't have time for an emergency elimination. We cannot do this.
I don't know. But everything he was saying yesterday, did he really pull this crazy stunt to solve some problem 1,000 years in the future? I'm the champion. I have to go. I should have realized what the chairman intended to do before it came to this. I'll take responsibility now for fixing this mess. This is the real champion time.
Rose wants 12 emergency. He wants to eliminate the team twice? More than 2 times. And he wants the stadium 4-way elimination again. Listen, that was from episode 1. Please, Twinkie can no longer get back in. It's tired. But Lee, you're terrible at directions. What if you get lost along the way? I want to help my brother, Gallica. I've gotta. But I can't even manage to beat you, so what sort of help could I ever be? You can help. Easy for you to say. Hold the phone. The chairman was talking about the darkest day. That's the biggest gag in which the head producer eliminates one of the girly pops from your team and replaces them with someone else that he's completely biased in adding in, right? So does that mean that he wants to bring Mr. Twinkie into the final girl group finale? Back in Motostoke. The statue of the hero in Motostoke. Sonia said something back then, didn't she? Though it turned out to be wrong since there were actually 2 contract terminations and Isis and Honey Crisp aren't allowed to be in the GirlyPopLocke anymore. Still, those 2 managed to bring an end to the darkest day with the Sword and Shield Pokémon. Sonia thought the Pokémon might still be sleeping somewhere though, right? We should try to find them, Gallica. Where should we start looking? Back in the Slumbering Weald? That's it, Gallica. I'm sure they've got to be back in the Slumbering Weald. After all, you sent them home and they're not idols right now. That illusion you tried to fight off that day, it must have been one of the Pokémon that are supposed to be sleeping there. Let's get back to the Slumbering Weald. If we're lucky, we'll find something that can help. Rose setting the dad bod positivity movement back 20 years with stop. Hi, Robin. Huh? Gallica and Hop? Oh my god! I completely forgot about the championship match! What are you 2 doing here? Haven't you been watching the news at all? The tournament is off, Sonia! The chairman saw to that, and to sending the entire region into a state of havoc. Wait, I don't know why the mom suddenly sounds like that. Huh? What? What happened while I was researching things in the Slumbering Weald? Well, for starters, there's this great black storm or something raging over Hammerlock Stadium. What are they calling it? The final gag? It's thrown everything into disarray. Still, I'm sure we don't need to worry too much. The unbeatable champion will be able to take care of everything, won't he? Hold on a tick, ma'am. Did you say the final gag? The final gag is the name for when JYP added Momo into the final lineup of Twice. So, like, is that what you're here for, Gallica? I'm here to add Mr. Twinkie into the team. To add Mr. Twinkie into the team? You mean you're going to search for the Sword and Shield Pokémon? Okay, here, take this. You should head into the Slumbering Weald. I'll catch up with you once I'm done looking into something that's been bothering me. Oh, this diva gave us max revives. There's no Wi-Fi in the Slumbering Weald. All that matters is that you do what you can. You'll become a fine Pokemon trainer after all. She said I have that Professor Shmoney now. Ready for this, Gallica? I wonder if we're about to head straight into the Wall of Fog again. Not that it'd bother us now. We've both grown loads stronger and so have our Pokemon. Going into the forest after Wooloo that day, that was the start of everything, wasn't it? A legendary beginning, really. I mean, leg-and-dairy. I reckon whatever we're about to see will be pretty leg-and-dairy itself. Let's head in and add another page to our tale. Why does her mom actually look like Cereza? Because it was the narrative all along, babes. It was the narrative all along. Not me getting ready to spend my Zoro points to safeguard the current Contra verse lineup. You know what would be crazy? Is that it's not unheard of in K-pop for an idol group to debut and for girls to leave and for girls to get added in. In fact, that's actually very common. So if we were Red Velvet, Mr. Twinkie would just be Yeri. I'm gonna sing along. Woo! What's with this fog? It's even worse than the first time we came here. Pop or flop? Zacian and Zamazenta. Like, Zacian's giving braids and Zamazenta's giving ponytail. High ponytail. They really are here. The Sword and Shield Pokemon. I knew it. Hey, where are you going? We need your help over here. You too? What in the world are you doing? What? Come off it, Sonia. You must have seen that, right? Those Sword and Shield Pokemon, they were right in front of us. But then they disappeared into the forest. They just need a third dog with the Dara 21 palm tree hair. That's Alolan Executor, of course. Pop, you sure you haven't lost the plot? There was like no one here but the two of you. What? Then where were those illusions or something? Listen, I dug into some literature from other regions. I do read, after all. It is fundamental. And I finally found something. Mentions of the sword Pokemon Zacian and the shield Pokemon called Zamazenta. The writing said that those two Pokemon were being born somewhere beyond the slumbering weald sometime long, long ago. Did they really? Huh, Sonia, thanks for digging into it. Even if it's just an illusion or whatever, we did manage to find that Pokemon again. Maybe the sword and shield like those two used to carry are still here too. Zacian and Zamazenta. They may have been sleeping in the slumbering weald right next to your hometown all this time. Perhaps that's why no one entered the deepest parts of the woods for so long. Unicorn Overlord? Did you take a look at that, Gallica? Now that's something you don't see every day. This place definitely feels like the stuff of legend.
See that, Gallica? The sword and the shield. The legends really were true.
I just got a rusty, dusty, crusty shield.
That settles it. I'm taking the sword. Oh, wow. Did you look at the state of this thing? Seems like it might fall to pieces if you so much as look at it funny. I don't know if these rusty, dusty old things will really be able to stop the final gag, but... well, I guess it can't hurt to have them along. Let's hope they bring us some good luck.
Osof, you know that if you eat off that plate, you're gonna get tetanus.
Maybe the Pokémon themselves really are still asleep somewhere. So it seems we're on our own if we want to go help Lee. This is all the help we've got.
Well, if it isn't Gallica and Hop. It's a real shame the way things turned out. Make it all the way to the championship match, then something like this has to happen. Chairman Rose thinking that the energy pouring from the final gag will somehow be the key to saving Galar's future? Seems a bit mad if you ask me. Can't follow at all how that's supposed to work.
Well, I don't care if I'm up against the final gag or the chairman or whatever. I'm going on ahead. Enough to help my brother.
And he's gone. That Hop never changes. Always in a rush about something, isn't he? The key thing is that no one's been harmed. We gym leaders work together with the city's Pokémon, and we've got everyone evacuated. And you're fixing to help our champion? To save everyone in the Galar region?
That's where I'm going now.
Our greatest ever champion and the greatest ever challenger, along with her fiercest rival. All teaming up against the darkest day, huh? I almost feel sorry for it. Go on then, our great challenger, into Hammerlock Stadium with you.
We're really stopping the final gag? Okay, let's do it.
Gym Challenger, you must help me. I mean, please help me. My Pokémon suddenly Dynamaxed for some reason and started running amok in the stadium. Mr. Raihan was able to subdue those Dynamax Pokémon in the stadium, but if other Pokémon also Dynamax and go on a rampage, the underground power plant will collapse. Mr. Rose is down there right now. I know this is selfish of me, but I beg your assistance. I want you to head into the underground power plant and stop Mr. Rose. Mr. Rose has awakened a Pokémon known as Eternatus. Apparently, the energy emitted from its body is what's causing Dynamaxing. At this rate, all the Pokémon in the Galar region will Dynamax and go berserk. If that were to happen, please, you must save Mr. Rose. You can take the lift over there to reach him. I've enlisted the help of the champion's younger brother, too, who knows what's going on.
Oleana is having a TikTok crash out. Diva, breathe. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Drink some water, Queen. Please, you must save Mr. Rose. You can take the lift over there to reach him. I've enlisted the help of the champion's younger brother, too, but who knows what's going on. Oleana should have been a bigger character. I mean, I feel like especially Gay gave Oleana the most character growth she'll ever get. Hi, Espero, welcome in. Thank you for joining us today. Can we give Espero a warm welcome for being new here in the chat? All right, we'll have LGBT in the front. What is all this? We need to help Lee! No problem. Take care, okay?
And what do you plan on doing, Gym Challenger?
Stopping the final gag! But first, I gotta go stretch. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Oof. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water.
Pardon? What are you talking about? There's nothing to stop now. We've already brought about the darkest day. Or should I say, the ultimate Pokémon, Eternatus! Must I explain myself? From your perspective, I suppose it must seem that I'm doing something terrible. I don't expect you to understand, but I must provide the GALAR region with limitless energy to ensure everlasting prosperity. It is my purpose, my duty, my destiny! That's why we've been given the wishing stars to Eternatus. Surely you remember the red light that caused a ruckus around Hammerlock? That was all part of our experiment to awaken Eternatus. You must understand, I can't let you interfere with my plan to protect the future of GALAR.
Ooh. Oh my god! Chairman Rose? You're evil? Who could have ever expected this? Raise your hand if you're gagged. Hi, Saving Grace. Welcome in. All right, Gatsby. It's time to throw the first brick at Stonewall. Ah! Gatsby. Gatsby.
You're pretty tough. Yes, entirely too tough. Don't you think that's unfair?
Avavago. Avavago! Drain this shrimp dry. Oh! I'm scared. I'm so scared. Never back down, never what? We seem to be facing adversity at this time. No, it's okay. Our girls will prevail. All we gotta do is lock in, of course. Bro really thought he could Sephiroth his own theme by having the choir chant. Wait, are they saying Rose? I need to hear this. Rosa Cero Credo. Okay, our team is definitely not up to snuff for steel types. We could really use a fire type move. But we don't have anyone. Oh. Guard split. Oh, you want to raise your defense? No, I'll twist your mind first. We do have someone in the box. Fergie with the final gag. Maybe. Nice. Ah! Jiminy! Priscilla. Priscilla, I need you to jump into this life. Live it, live it, live it, live it! Ah! It's looking a little scary. It's looking a little scary, but I'll never back down. Wait, we've only killed one of his Pokemon? Oh. Oh. Come on, Utena. Let's give them a revolution. What for? Leech Seed. What? They're using Gatsby's tactics? Let's see if Bubbles can handle. Let's see if Bubbles can handle the gear grind. If she can, then I'll go ahead and use the potions. Activating Joint Slay. Utena's Leech Seed will take us back home. We're good. We're safe. I know that's right. Yeah. And there we go. Let's go ahead and heal Utena. What? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. If the last two standing are the girls that have brought the most drama this entire playthrough, I don't know what to say. I mean, there's a reason why this group is called Controverse. Hi, Tsuki, welcome back. Listen. I never said this was an itemless playthrough. If we are pushed to the corner and I gotta rely on leech seed and potions, it's what we gotta do. Not Berserker. Not Berserker. Not Berserker. Anything but this. Anything but this. Nothing wrong with a little auto-tune. I mean, items. This CEO is literally ending the world with the final gag. He deserved to use every single item possible. Live it, Bubbles, live it! Utena. Utena. Oh no.
First, let's restore your Pokémon to full health. Thank you for waiting. The Hiem and the rest of your team should be all better now. Please visit a Pokémon Center whenever your Pokémon's HP is getting low. And if you're planning to go far off the beaten path, you should probably remember to stock up on potions from the—
Don't tell me what to do, Nurse Joy! You don't understand. Elon Musk is trying to activate the final gag, and you sent me all the way back to Winden. We need Labubu's hammer arm. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero tonight. Wait, didn't I just like save before? I could just... What if I didn't save my game and I just screwed it up? And I set us back like the entire championship. Hi, Emerald. Welcome in. No, this feels right. This feels... Okay, yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Oh, there's autosave. Okay. Wait. Hello? My controller froze? Okay. Rose took over my Pro controller! That was the real final gag! Okay, what did Rose have in the front line? Can someone remind me what he had in the front? Escavalier? Okay. The lobotomy shrimp? No, none of the girls can learn fire. I think 58's a good medium. Can anyone learn any fighting moves? There's body press, but I like drain punch more. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Wait, I totally didn't change anyone from the first slot, did I? Okay, thank you, Rose. Priscilla can learn mystical fire? Wait, she can? Is it from Move Tutor? TM92. Oh, it's from Battle Tower? No, it's okay. Vivago. Drain. Oh, wait. Steel. Dang it. He's gonna use...
You're pretty tough. Yes, entirely too tough. Don't you think that's unfair?
Dang. Ah. We really need fire. Bubbles. Hi, Kawaii Guns. Lock in. Okay, please swat this bug before it sweeps us. No, it's okay. Do we need Fergie? No. The group is set. There's no final gag. I mean, we're gonna turn down the final gag. Ferrothorn. Oh boy.
slash! Bubbles! Bubbles, live it, live it! Damn! Dig for your life, Gatsby. Go! Ah! Gatsby, I don't know if this is gonna work, but slap that tail. No! Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I'll go pick up Fire Punch. Blue Moss, what city is it at? Winden? Okay, cool. Thank you. Fergie's crying at the training building. No, this is fine. I'm enjoying, like I said, I'm so glad that this game's a challenge right now. Because so many people, like for most people, this game's supposed to be really easy. All right, Avavago. Oh, I feel like this challenge is a lot harder than a Nuzlocke, honestly. Can we pretend Fergie's teaching the move? If that's the narrative you want to give, sure. Who am I to stop you? Well, Fergie would only teach it if it's Flame Wheel. Fergie has so many chances in the future seasons while this is the only season. It's true because I think Avavago, Priscilla, Bubbles, 3 of them can only be in this season. Not the propaganda. All right. 3rd time's the charm. Avavago, to be honest, your performance has kind of been skirting by ever since debut. I think it's time for you to really show us what you can do.
Yeah, the previous ones were the rehearsals. I'm gonna be honest, I really feel like Avavago and Priscilla have been very weak since they've been confirmed in. Everyone else has really been stepping up to the plate. Labubu would never. It's true because Labubu's not in the final lineup. If only we had strong-jawed Boltund with Firefang. Okay, let's see how this goes. Avavago. Reclaim your worth. Yeah. That's all you need to do. You just need to egg on a girl.
You're pretty tough. Yes, entirely too tough. Don't you think that's unfair?
Oh my god, Avavago said, you know what? I'm gonna sweep. Okay. Rent was due, mama. Let's go. Punch again. Oh, she was mad. We'll let you heal up. Gatsby, come in and tank for a bit. Dig for your life, King. One more time. Kaparaja. Utena. Gatsby's got the street cred.
Oh. Down to my last Pokémon. This isn't looking so good.
Utena, set up the Leech Seed.
I'll show you a move that'll hit so hard you'll be speechless! Cha! Like, zoink, Scoob!
This was the episode where Avavago like had to like, this was the episode about her, you know? It's always like when you watch a show, there's gonna be an episode that focuses on one character and they're like really struggling. They're flopping, and then they have to learn how to overcome their floppage. Bubbles, get in there. Lock in, honey. Can you pull off a U-turn? Yes! I can't believe Priscilla's the most tankiest for defense here. Oh, we don't Dynamax this playthrough. The Leech Seed is so insane. All right. Priscilla, you are on thin ice, honey. You gotta twist his mind right now. That's how it's gonna be, huh? All right, Avavago, can you solidify your redemption episode? Fire Punch. All right. This really is her redemption episode.
I'd forgotten how great Pokémon battles are. It's been so long since I battled. That sure was satisfying.
I mean, if so long is like 15 minutes ago, sure.
Most impressive, Gallica. I'm no longer evil anymore, and I will not execute the final gag. In order to solve the energy issue as soon as possible, we awakened Eternatus, but we couldn't control it. The champion came to aid me, even at the cost of abandoning the match. Indeed, just like a knight in shining armor coming to rescue a princess from a dragon. I do tend to ramble on, I know. I love to yap on Twitch.tv, but I think I can stop talking now. I think the champion should have captured Eternatus by now. If you're curious, you can take the lift up. And I trust you'll be going too, right, Flop? Hop? I certainly hope losing to me didn't discourage you too much. Go on now, both of you. Go see how our champion is doing.
Discouraged? You don't get it, do you, Chairman? Neither me nor my Pokémon are anywhere near giving up. They've learned how to be strong thanks to the gym challenge you organized. Eternatus is the soul of the final gag. No one wants to heal me? Okay.
Of course I won't stop you. Head up via the lift if you wish.
Take care, Kawaii Guns. Is he gonna heal me? I'm not gonna risk it. Let's just go back up. Oleana had that crash out by the elevator, and she's just so dehydrated right now. I don't know. Nothing's ever gonna top that TikTok crash out I saw of the girl being like, "My life rocks! My life rocks! It rocks! It rocks!" That's how I feel sometimes too. No, I feel her. I think she said she's a nurse, so like that, it totally makes sense to have a crash out at that level.
All right, Gallica, I'm ready for anything. Are you? Wouldn't expect any less from my rival. Now come on, we gotta go help Lee.
Oh my god, it's the final gag! JYP!
You came to help me in spite of the danger? Thanks, Hop. And you too, Gallica. You two really have grown tremendously, huh? No need for you kids to worry. Seems like some power of Eternatus was keeping my team from Dynamaxing. But we've had a champion time all the same. Charizard and the rest of my champion team members have really worn Eternatus down. Now if I can simply catch it in a Pokeball, we should be able to get this madness under control. And everything will be back to normal. So watch this. It's gonna be a real champion catch. Hit! All right, Vavago. Break his spirit. Ah! Good. Utena, get in and set up your leech seeds. Utena, please be faster. Leech seed. No! Priscilla. Is it time for your redemption? Twist his mind. The girls are each getting a redemption episode. Live it, live it, live it, live it!
I can't believe this! Even in the final episode! Every girl has to prove her worth. That's what the debut's about. Wait, not the... The final gag! Whoa, it's huge! Let's take it on together, Gallica! It dinosharded. Everyone! Are we gonna let the final gag win? What? I can't use any moves! Lock in, Bubbles. I forgot! We found the sword and the shield in the slumbering weald! Gallica, use that shield! It might be old and rusty and dusty and crusty and musty, but there's at least some use to it! Leave it to me!
Must answer my calling.
Huh? Unlimited, unlimited, unlimited. Oh, nobody in all of us, no wizard that there is or was, is ever gonna bring me down. Bring me down. Are Zacian and Zamazenta the manager sons of the CONTRA? I love how you turn the idea of my mods becoming characters. Like manager-san's a character and not an actual role. Hey, looks
looks like we can use our moves now. That's thanks to Zacian and Zamazenta, that is. Now, why does Zacian look like he's holding a giant fish and not like a sword? It's like a dog holding like a fish-shaped chew toy. This looks like a Power Ranger. Oh, wait a second. Chiffon! Chiffon has to be like, I'm here too. I'm here too. This is so funny because Zacian and Zamazenta are like using their moves that make them look really cool and legendary, and then Dubwool is out here using Double Edge. But the animation looks goofy because it's towards a Gigantamax Pokemon, so you don't actually see the animation. Is Zacian, Medi, and Zamazenta Mumu? Medi is a dog, and Mumu pointed out that the dumpling had seafood. Please take a screenshot and send this to the managers on group chat. Wait, here. Take a screenshot of Zacian with a fish. That Dubwool hasn't fainted? Yeah, because they keep coming for our drag, not his. Chiffon has been here the whole episode despite how much we've dragged her. It's giving something. Eternatus is the peach mango pie that betrayed you. It didn't betray me, it betrayed Mr. Ginger. Gatsby. Show them how we do it in Unova.
This is what a superstar looks like.
That's it! Hurry, Gallica! Try to catch Eternatus now! Okay, everyone, pop or flop, Eternatus. Pop or flop, get your votes in now. I guess he wants to audition for the GirlyPopLocke. Oh, look at that. Everyone says pop. Oh. What's the ugliest Pokeball we have? You're getting in the quick ball. Yay! 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 Woohoo! Anyways. Bye, Medi and Mumu. We defeated the final gag. Everything is safe. Controverse wins again.
So Chairman Rose turned himself in then. Never thought I'd live to see the day.
He awoke Eternatus and nearly caused a catastrophe for the entire region. You reap what you sow, I say.
I don't know about you, but I slept like the dead. Everyone's still talking about what happened, but at least things are back to normal now. We really did defeat Eternatus together with Medi and Mumu. And still Lee's being Lee, insisting on having a championship match with you today. It's a bit much, isn't it? You sure you're up for it? I'm not too sure about him. He was out cold and hurt pretty badly. Himself during all that mess. I do understand how he feels, though. Feels like I've been waiting forever to get to see you and him face off in a serious match. So come on! That match will be at Wyndon Stadium. Where else?
Hop found out about Medi and Mumu. Maybe he's getting a little better. We can't call him Flop anymore. I love how it doesn't even ask us to give Eternatus a stage name. All right, now that everyone has had their redemption arcs, ew, Eternatus. But the ew has to be the brat's ill. Wait, hold on. He came to see us, guys.
Hey there! Thanks for rolling by to have a chat with your mate, the ball guy. I can tell you're following your dreams, and that means, you guessed it, I've got a Pokeball for you.
He gave us the most girly pop Pokeball for the final episode.
Pokemon that are asleep are easy to catch, but did you ever want it to be even easier? Well, the Dream Ball will make your dreams come true. Have your Pokemon use Hypnosis or Yawn to put the opponent to sleep, and then give it a try. Pokeballs are just full of surprises, don't you think? This is the final match against the champion. The championship match. Are you ready to face Leon?
I'm ready to beat him.
Then change into your uniform and head out onto the pitch.
Guys, I'm getting emotional. I don't want GPL to end. Aww.
My matches are always sold out, but this? I've never seen a crowd this wild. Everyone knows what you did for us this week, Gallica. They know you're the one who caught Eternatus and saved the future of the GALAR region. A real hero who battled alongside the legendary Pokémon Medi and Mumu. I couldn't have dreamed of a better challenger to help increase my winning streak. Now that I've seen just what kind of strength you possess in the greatest of challengers, crushing you into the dirt will show everyone just how strong Manly Pop really is! Come on, Gallica, let's make this a final match that'll go down in GALAR's history. No, a match that will change GALAR forever! We're gonna have an absolutely champion time!
Not this fan cam of him. They gave us 3 different shots. Come on, LGBT. Oh, I've got just the gag.
It's one of the duties of the champion to get the crowd fired up.
Aegislash is in defensive mode. Let's go ahead and take that guard. Yes, yes, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now you've given me your defenses. Oh, I didn't even think about leveling. Hold on, wait. I didn't think about leveling the team. You guys said the level cap's what, 65? Hi, CB, welcome in. Take two. I think I'll get the team to like 63. 63 or 64? Well, let's see what happens if I use an XL candy. What's Wonder Room? Wait. Oh no, his special attack. I was like, why is LGBT's... That's Flopazard's final level. Might be 66. I think 64 will be safe. Okay, I guess Gatsby just gets to be highest level. Pedal dance. No, she's a draining girly. Hammer arm? Labubu. Labubu. We have to. Magic powder? changes the target to psychic type. Oh. I didn't know that move existed. Blue Moss is in shambles. Labubu and Avavago stayed together. Labubu gave up his spot for Gatsby. It's coming full circle. So I'm gonna do something crazy because I feel like I need this for the final stand. We're gonna give Utena the focus sash so that when it comes down to Flopsard, if we really need to, she will be ready to tank out the hit for Leech Seed. No, Focus Sash is one time only. Do you think you'll do another season of GPL? We will, yes. The next season is already determined. The next season is going to be Black 2. Thanks to Bara, who's given me their copy of Pokemon Black 2. The ETA start date, not confirmed. But the estimated start is going to be on my birthday on May 11th. So you have 2 months to save up channel points. Yeah, Unova's my favorite region, so I think it'd be fun to play for my birthday. Jibbity, take his guard. Swap out into Gatsby. Rename my channel points to Zorua points. See? Because Gatsby's unaffected, and then he's gonna go for King Shield again. Gatsby, dig. Mm-mm. That's fine. Do it all you want. Dig again, Gatsby. Let's let him waste away his Sacred Sword PP and his King Shield PP. No, wait, if he's gonna use fighting... I could swap to Priscilla. I could swap to Jibbity. No, we'll just keep letting him waste his PP. I'm so proud of Gatsby and the other divas, I suppose. How much PP
A super effective hit. I'd expect nothing less from your team. Aiming for super effective hits is a surefire way to claim victory.
Okay, Gatsby, dig one more time. One more time. Gatsby!
This is what a superstar looks like.
Haxorus? Priscilla. Magne on top, baby! Priscilla, let's give him the old razzle-dazzle. Stun them with your dazzling gleam. Uh-huh. Avavago. Let's dance, boys. Let's take the time to heal. Never back down. Never what? Bubbles. Baby, they made Rhydon ugly. That's an unforgivable crime. I need you to lock in. And a crit, she truly locked in.
Critical hit. Huh, pretty good, challenger.
Rillaboom. Avavago can use Fire Punch. I'm gonna see if I'll heal up Avavago, see if he can take a hit. If he can, then Fire Punch. Is Rillaboom throwing? Avavago, show us the tools that you use to help us overcome Chairman Rose. Fire Punch! Again! One more time! All right, everyone. He's about to send out the biggest manly flop there is. I need as many light sticks as we can to send energy to Controverse on their debut stage. We need everyone to channel their strength. Utena, sow your seeds.
I'm not finished having a champion time here, and I won't let anyone else finish it for me!
Take my revolution.
I'll show you what Charizard can really do. It's Gigantamax time! It's a champion time to turn up the heat! Charizard, time for our G-Max Wildfire!
Utena, you diva. Thank you for your service, Queen. Gatsby, get the bricks ready. Deploy the bricks! Oh my God. She really did her big one. Bubbles. Let's end it together. We started it with you. We're gonna end it with you. Utena, your sacrifice, your joint slayage. Everyone, let's say it together. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Lock in! And that's the debut stage of Controverse.
My time as champion is over. But what a champion time it's been! Thank you for the greatest battle I've ever had. Congratulations, Gallica. You've beaten even the unbeatable champion, making you the new champion of the GALAR region. You've become a first-rate trainer, all right. I offer you my heartfelt congratulations. Now that you've grown so strong, perhaps it's time I started looking ahead myself. It's time we adults started working on improving the here and now, for the sake of all that's to come. And you, Gallica, what you ought to do now is believe in yourself and your partner Pokémon in order to create the biggest girly pop group that we all hope to see. People of Galar, here you have it, a new legendary girl group born before your eyes. Your champion, Gallica, and her girl group, CONTRA. But you can't wait to see what kind of a future this kid with the kind of strength might bring about. I sure can't. Let's watch and see what she can do.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Everyone. We did it. We have successfully finished another season of the GirlyPopLocke. Wow. What a playthrough. Oh my gosh. Can't believe it's over. I don't know what to say. Like, and the Manly Pops performing for Controverse. They're the headliners. I think it goes without saying, but you really did your big one on this GPL. I've got to say, I really enjoyed the last season. Soul Silver was a lot of fun. But this season, I have a lot of feelings. There's a lot because I had so much fun this season, but this season, this playthrough was probably also one of the most stressful stream series I've ever done. Yes, can we get some light sticks and some thank yous to Blue Moss and our manager-sans and all of the team that has made this possible? Again, this series is extremely stressful to do. And it doesn't take just me. It takes the manager-sans that set up the polls. It takes Blue Moss for preparing all of the additional historian duties, as well as helping me out when it comes to the wheel. There's a lot that goes into this, and I really hope that you guys enjoyed this playthrough because it's fun to do, but wow, it takes a lot. Every time I feel so winded out, but it's not a bad thing. This playthrough has been so crazy, and the stream isn't going to be done yet. We still have a tier list that we got to do. We're going to be reviewing the performance of every girly pop that we've caught, and I'm going to give in my personal takes and my personal opinions on everyone as well. But I've got to say, the most important thank you I got to give is to you guys. Again, this playthrough would only be as special as it is because you guys put the energy in. We actually have some really big statistics that we can share as well. Blue Moss was not only keeping track of the placements for all the girls in this season, but and I did not ask this from him. He did this and he wanted to prepare this for the final stream. And I've got to say, this is probably the biggest gag. So everyone, please say thank you to Blue Moss because this is honestly really crazy. as the credits roll, Blue Moss has kept tally of every single vote that we've had. And has made and showed us how many points it took for this playthrough. No. Yeah, does anyone want to guess how many points it took for everyone for the whole playthrough? $1 million, 1 million. 850K. The final amount of points it took for this playthrough was 1,703,090 points. $1.7 million, 128,515 total votes. Let's take a look at the polls that we had. This is the first 3 episodes. Episodes 4, 5, and 6. Episodes 7, 8, and 9. And he's also counted all the redeems anytime someone's triggered an emergency elimination, anytime someone has wrote in a vote. Every single redeem that you guys have redeemed, he has been keeping track of all of it, and I did not ask any of this from him. 1.7 million channel points. That is so crazy, guys. Lyra's a big spender. When Lyra loves someone, she will go to war for them. It's been a great time. But again, this playthrough is supposed to be a celebration of the community, because obviously this is channel points based, right? So, you know, this is rewarding the people that have watched the playthrough, not just of GirlyPopLocke, but hang out for all the other streams as well. And, you know, I'm really grateful for all the people that have been supporting not only the GirlyPopLocke, but as well as my other streams. But this has been such a great stream. I loved it so much, and I really hope that you guys did too. I have a lot of thoughts in that I had fun coming up with the gags, and some of the manager sons knew what the gag schedule was. I had ideas about, like, I for sure wanted to do the 4-way elimination. Of course, we've always had emergency eliminations. I've thought about the write-in vote. I thought about all that stuff. I think some stuff worked really well. I think some stuff can be tweaked a little bit. And I definitely would like to hear your guys' thoughts about, like, the gags that you really liked. I think some things I'm going to change for the next season. Let's see what I have here. For sure, the big one, I don't know if for double elimination, if you guys really like having the 2 votes or not, or if you guys just want to do top 2 get voted out. I asked this about it yesterday. But if you guys are cool with the 2 sets of votes, we can keep doing it like that. But if you guys would rather we have the top 2 just for saving time, I'm receptive to that as well. You're pretty much my favorite streamer at this point. That's super sweet of you. Thank you. I think I'm going to change how the safety eligibility goes, because for this playthrough, we had it so that the newest elected GirlyPop is not up for safety, but I think that kind of sets them up for failure because like a lot of the times it's hard for them to really pull up to snuff. So I think what I'll do then is change it so that the one that can't be up for voting for safety is going to be the one who had the safety the last time. Either that or just whoever's been in the team the longest. 1 poll for elimination and 2 polls to add in the new members. Well, that's the thing is we need to eliminate 2. I like the 2 votes, but for the sake of saving points, the 2 top lowest should probably go home. Yeah, that's the problem is that, you know, because a lot of us form attachments to the initial team, we're usually going to be eliminating the newest member. And I just don't think that's really fair to their end. Like, I think they should have a chance to at least stick around and prove their worth, or at least see if, you know, they can be protected by you guys. I think I'm going to do it so that if you've won immunity, then you can't get it again. Because we've also seen a lot of, like, the same immunity for a long time, and I want to try shaking it up a little bit. And we've seen Pokemon get protected and stay on the team longer than they should be there because of the consistent immunities and things like that. I am also going to work on setting up some pop-ups for the redeems so that you guys can see when things get redeemed, like emergency elimination, write-in votes, etc., etc. So hopefully I'll keep that in for the track record as well. An episode buffer? Maybe, yeah, I think so. I'll keep workshopping it and see how it goes. But those were the things that I was thinking about. I think it's okay that this season was especially crazy because this is Generation 8 and the Pokédex is pretty big. If you look at all the girly pops we've caught, we have a total of 70 Pokemon that were caught in this playthrough. And like, obviously not every single one of them was gonna get a chance to shine this playthrough. So that's why I wanted to have the 4-way elimination at the beginning, because I knew that after going to the wild area, we were gonna come home with a lot of different Pokemon. So I wanted to really give a fair shot at like re-rolling everyone essentially. I don't know if it'll work in like Black and White 2, but I think at least for Sword and Shield, the 4-way was really good to at least get a really mixed bag, and so that we weren't just going to start the team with like Pokemon from Route 1. There were 9 more girls that debuted in this playthrough than in Soul Silver. Yeah. I think it's fun to give variety. So there's that. What else was there that I wanted to say? Oh, yes. The most important thing, again, I promise that like I'm not mad about this, but I do want to address this because this was a little bit concerning ever since this playthrough has been going on. It's fun to like be a little bit shady towards the Pokemon and to like, you know, really have your favorites and to like have little fan wars that are playful. But I felt like there were moments during the playthrough where it was getting a little bit excessively strong and it was a little overwhelming. And I know that at the end of the day that we are all friends here and that we're a community and that like this is a good time and that, you know, we're playing Pokemon, right? But, you know, sometimes I feel like it just gets taken a little bit too far and it concerns not only me, but my manager-sans. So I just wanted to address that. I think, what really concerns me is that the shadiness and like the almost mean-spirited behavior has kind of leaked into the rest of the streams that aren't GirlyPopLocke. The one that I for sure noticed was during The Sims when we were doing the Create a Sim. It was getting a little bit too mean-spirited and it just wasn't feeling too comfortable. So I'm gonna kindly ask that moving forward, that, you know, we kind of, yeah, like that we remember that this space is not the place to really perpetuate that sort of behavior outside of the GirlyPopLocke. Obviously for GirlyPopLocke, it's like we're all playing a character for the playthrough and that's like the theme or whatever. But like outside of it, and even like on the Discord and things like that, I would prefer that like we don't really facilitate that sort of behavior and normalize it. Not to say that you can't be shady at all during these playthroughs, but it's more like I would just want this to be exclusive to the GPL, and I don't want it to be a point of concern where my comfort and the managers and anyone else, because if me and the managers are feeling it, there might be someone else in there in like the community that, you know, is feeling a little bit uncomfortable and is too afraid to speak up about it. And I don't want to like have that space for anyone here. So that being said, I hope that like this isn't like discouraging or anything like that, but it is something important that I wanted to bring up because I think it's also when we are super excited about a playthrough like this, we also tend to like forget the rules that are in place for the community. Like, this wasn't prevalent to the point where it really made me mad, but I noticed that a lot of us were getting really trigger happy with backseating during this playthrough. And I get that like my plays as a trainer aren't always the best. But you know, I'm doing a playthrough for myself as well as it is for you guys. So as all playthroughs, you know, I would prefer not to be backseated. I would prefer not to have like information fed to me or like spoiled or anything like that. Even if I have played this game myself, I kind of want to treat this as if this was a blind playthrough. And I totally understand that it's because we're like super passionate about the game and that like we want to see everyone succeed. But I think in general, there's just been moments where things get a little bit out of hand. And you know, totally understandable. But I think I wanted to address it before, you know, not even the next season of GPL, but like any other future streams going on. But that's not like again, I'm not mad at you guys or anything like that. I think it's important that I discuss this, and I know that you guys are very respectful about my boundaries and things that I am not comfortable with when it comes to streaming. Because at the end of the day, I loved this playthrough. This playthrough was super fun. I think we got so much out of this. I think a lot of us have changed our minds about a lot of these Pokemon that we didn't even think we'd ever care for. And I think we're going to come out of this with things that we want to keep with us as a community, even outside of Pokemon, right? Pop or Flop has been a lot of fun. Coming up with like the stuff like Urena Crisis, that wasn't even in The Sims, but it's a reference to Pokemon memes. And that's really fun too. And ultimately, I'm really glad that I could do something like this with you guys because this playthrough and these Pokemon that we have here are kind of like the symbol of the bond that I have with you guys. And I know that sounds super cornball, but like, you know, this entire playthrough is a celebration of us together as a community. And I'm glad to have all of these guys here with us. But anyways, let's go ahead and give some light sticks again. Send some love, send some good energy, send some good vibes, and a big send-off to the GirlyPopLocke. Yeah, no, I really hope that you guys enjoyed this playthrough. Did you guys have fun? I love that, like, my concern is always like, did you guys have fun? I sound like a mom. Or it's like, I sound like the friend that like makes a friend watch a movie that I really love. And I'm like, you enjoyed it, right? Tons? I'm glad. I'm glad. I had a lot of fun this GPL. I'm really happy. So, I don't think I'm going to be trading these guys right now, but I am more than happy to trade any of the Pokemon in the box as well. This is the first Pokemon game I've ever played myself, so it's kind of special to me in a way. Yeah. I have many thoughts, but it was overall super fun. Yeah, for sure. Again, I don't think any playthrough is going to be perfect. I don't even think when we get to Legenza, it's going to be a perfect playthrough. But, no, I mean, ultimately, I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. I don't think we're going to trade these guys today, but Maybe in a future stream, we'll go ahead and set these guys up for trading. I'm going to take a quick break so that I can go use the bathroom again. But before we finish off, we are going to be doing a tier list. Yes, so I'll tell everyone who my favorites were in this playthrough. We're going to be doing a tier list together. So if you guys want to share your thoughts on the Pokemon, we can go ahead and do that together. I'm just going to go use the bathroom really quick. So if you guys need to, go ahead and get some food, give yourself a stretch, do what you got to do. And when we come back, we are going to go ahead and share our thoughts about the Divas this playthrough. So let's save our game. And we'll be RB. All right. We are back. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear the music well? Let me turn it down just a little bit more. All right. Are we here? Are we here? Can you hear me? Can you hear the music? Can you see the tier list? Yes, yes, yes. All right. So here we have the tier list. Let me go ahead and give you guys the link if you guys would like to make your own as well. Here is the maker tier list. It's an actual GirlyPopLocke shield tier list. Yes, so this is available You can click that link and make your own version of the tier list as well, and you can share it on the Discord. So, our 5 tiers that we have are Diva, the ones that really excel and shine brighter than the rest. Pop, these are the standard girly pops that make everyone smile and give a serve. Pop-tential have the ability to become pop under the right conditions or go down towards flop. Thin ice, the ones that are very close to just being a flop. And of course, the absolute floppiest of the flops, flop. I need to pull up the list that Blue Moss gave me because I honestly don't remember everyone's names because there's been so many of them. So here we go. And then as we get to each girly pop, you are free to share your thoughts as well. So, starting off with Bubbles. I honestly, going into this playthrough, I really thought that we were gonna go with... No, actually, I figured out of the 3 we'd probably get Sobble. I think out of the 3 final forms, I thought we would like Cinderace the most. Inteleon is not my favorite starter, and I would not have been sad if Bubbles did not make the final team. But I feel like she was so controversial, and suddenly halfway through, not even halfway through, like by the second stream, everyone was like throwing so much hate at her as if she was like the second coming of like the Antichrist or something. And it honestly really shocked me because I didn't think we hated her that much. That being said, every time she came on, people were talking, people were mad, people were cheering. But now, I think she gave one of the best performances for the finale. She really locked in, and I honestly think she's a diva. I think being able to stir controversy and come out on top is really diva behavior. I don't even hate her. I'm a victim of mob mentality. It's honestly really crazy. So Wendy, I had a feeling that she was not gonna make it to the finals. As much as I've always wanted to use a what's it called? A Corviknight. I figured she would not gel well with the vibe of what we would want from a quote-unquote girly pop group. And as much as I personally would love to give her pop potential, I feel like she's on thin ice. I don't think she's an absolute flop, but I think she's on thin ice. Flop for me, I think maybe just ice because I like the name. I was the one who got Wendy second in that first immunity. Yeah, if you guys want to share your thoughts about them, let me know. Also, if you named the Pokemon, please shout yourself out and say that you're their parent because I'm not going to remember that. We're going to try keeping track of that as well for the next GPL onward. Chiffon. I feel like we all saw the writing in the room and we all knew it was coming. I personally really like Wooloo. I think Wooloo's really cute, but I knew that as soon as we let her evolve, she was gonna go. And I think you guys all saw it too, and this makes for, I think this really brings a great like example as to why we have the vote for evolution. Because as we saw with Utena, sometimes you don't need to evolve to become a diva. And sometimes if you do evolve, your evolution is such a huge point of contention and people really will not like it. I'm a Wooloo lover. I know Wooloo was still there, though, deep down. If she was a Wooloo, I would have said pop potential, but because she's a Dubwool, I think we all know that she's a flop. Nicole. So I think Nickit has a really cool design, and personally, I'm not that big on Thievul, but I still think that Thievul offers something interesting and different from conventional Pokemon designs that everyone goes crazy for. I would have loved to see him. I don't think that Nicole had the potential to make it to the end, but I would have liked to see him stay for at least a few gyms. I think pop potential. I agree. I think he's a pop potential. Mr. Twinkie. I've said it yesterday, but the honest truth is that if I did the final gag, I really would have put Mr. Twinkie in that final team. I don't go hard for Yamper or Boltund, but I think after the narrative that we've had from this playthrough, seeing people fight so hard, seeing people elicit so many reactions, seeing Medi literally buy a charm to celebrate this character, even if it was for a joke or for a punchline. I've honestly really grown to love Mr. Twinkie. And I honestly think I like him as a Boltund. I love Yamper, but I've really grown to appreciate Boltund as a Pokemon because of Mr. Twinkie. If I had it my way, he would have been in the final team, and he's a diva. I think we can at least say that our opinion about Boltund in general has elevated because of this playthrough. Tootsie Pop. I've said this last playthrough, and I don't know how she made it in again, but I absolutely think that Hoot Hoot and Noctowl are flops. And what really makes me mad is that I really wanted to have Paramore in the playthrough. I was trying so hard to walk into the grass and get Zigzagoon, but that stupid Hoot Hoot was in the way and took up the 6th party member slot. And that made me hate her even more. But I do think it's really funny when, is it gay? It was someone keeps on saying Tootsie Pop, but they say the pop in exclamations. And I think that is so hilarious. But oh my God, I don't like her. Is Hoot Hoot in black and white too? Because if so, we should vote her in. I truly hope not. Oh, here's the other thing, guys. When we get to the next playthrough, it's a new season and a full refresh. I would not like to rename the Pokemon the same. Like, if we see another Hoot Hoot and we catch it, I'm not going to name it Tootsie Pop. We're going to name something different. Mostly because I think every season should be standalone. And I think references are fun, but I don't think we need to channel the exact same character again. I think it's fun to try and have a different narrative. So next up, Paramore. I really wanted Paramore to end up in this playthrough. I don't think he would have been in the end. I don't think he had final team potential, but I just think aesthetically, he looks so cool and so interesting. I really would have liked to see at least Zigzagoon. I don't think I would have enjoyed Obstagoon more from this playthrough, but at least, I think he's really cute. And I also love, in Damsel's playthrough, Damsel caught a Paramore and named her Cherry Bomb. And I thought, I love how everyone just unanimously goes for that, alternative, rocker chick. I really liked her. Unfortunately, didn't end up on the team, so there was no character we could really build off of. But to me, Paramore was a pop. Patty. Didn't even get to become a Butterfree. Even if she was a Butterfree, I don't think she would have made it too far. I think the butterflies, it's really hard for them to stick it out to the end unless you really imprint a character that you really love onto them. Patty didn't even get to evolve, so she's stuck as a Metapod. I don't think she's a full flop. I think because she could become a Butterfree. There's like some sort of pop potential, but I'm going to say that she was on thin ice. Yeah, it's not enough. You know, a lot of the thin ice and pop potential, what it really boils down to is that they're mid pop. And it's like, we think they're cute and that they're kind of like, you know, I won't say no, but at the end of the day, they don't have what it takes to really push through to the end. It sucks, but you know, not every Pokemon's gonna be a banger. Isis. I knew she was going to get terminated eventually because I knew that the managers really did not like her. But personally, for me in the playthrough, I've never used the Vanillish line, and I know that they get a lot of hate in general. And I really wanted to see if this playthrough could change my mind about them. And especially in the beginning of the game, she really showed out and she really surprised me. And she faced so many odds and became a breakout star. I thought she really had the potential to make it to the end, but I knew in the back of my mind she wasn't going to make it to the end. And I was preparing myself for it. And I really wish I could have at least seen her make it to the final evolution. I think what really held her back is that her evolution levels are so late. And so especially in the later, not even the late game, in the like latter half of the mid game, she really started to fall behind. And it just like her performance was slipping and it really opened opportunity for her to just be a target for elimination. I hate that I was pitted against you, S tier. I love you, Isis. They'll never make me ever hate you. I became an Isis anti, but I'll admit it hurt to see your contract terminated. I'll play with Shiny Vanillux in her honor. I like her, but my honest opinion is that I'm only going to give her pop. Again, this is my personal bias, but I am interested to see what your guys' thoughts and what your tier lists are going to end up looking like. Wintergreen, I like the name. When I was looking up the images for all these Pokemon, I go on Bulbapedia and I always accidentally type in their nickname because I forget the name Snover. I just Wintergreen. Do I think she had a chance in hell? No, I think she's an not even thin ice. She's a flop. I truly think she's a flop. Labubu. See, when I say that I never can trust my gut feeling, as soon as we named this Pokemon Labubu, I knew that she was going to be really popular in the playthrough. And I had to look at her the same way that I look at like the very obvious divas. And I really didn't want to, my fear is that at any point in the playthrough that I come off as if I'm being really biased and that I'm putting my favorites and biases in the forefront. And I really just did not want to like that to happen. I really like her because I was surprised at how strong Beware is. I've never used a Beware, and when I first caught her, I thought she was a shoo-in for the end game. I did not know she was gonna get a lot of antis. I would have been fine if she made it to the end, but I think because I was a little bit wary and hesitant, as much as I would have liked him to be in there, I I think Labubu, for me, is mostly Pop. This is probably looks insane to say. Hi, Timbit. But I think because we named it Labubu, I just really did not want to come off with having bias. And that's my biggest fear now about these playthroughs is that, like, I really just don't want to come off as if, like, my biases are, like, getting in the way of the playthrough. And I think that's what, and I know that might not be the truth, but because I have that fear in the back of my head, it really limited my potential to love this Pokemon. Maybe if we get to Sun and Moon, we might get another Beware, but I think because I was limiting myself because of fear from the reception in this playthrough, I can't say that I really, truly, fully stand her. You were a Labubu P. It's on. Josefina. I love the Vileplume meme, and I think if we encounter a Vileplume in our next playthrough, I think it's almost a shoo-in that we're going to name her Urena. But I don't think she would have carried on to the finale. I think the grass type is really, really, really abundant with girly pops that not just me, but a lot of us love. And I think she really would have had to prove herself to stay if she made it. It's okay, Kieran, I have enough Labubu bias for the both of us. I just want to know if I came off as being biased towards anyone during this playthrough. Because I don't think there was anyone that I tried to give preferential treatment for this playthrough. Josefina, I think, has potential. Mostly for the meme, but I don't think she would have made it to the end. She was the grass-type girl until Utena and her producers were fighting to keep her there. No, you didn't. I honestly thought you didn't care for Labubu despite the name. Okay. Yeah, no, I tried really hard to, like, make sure that there was no bias in this playthrough. And I'm glad that translated. The closest thing you did pull the canceled vote after Bubbles won. Okay, that was because I introduced the gag and no one redeemed it. So I was like, okay, I guess I gotta do it myself. And I thought it would be funny because I know that at that point, Bubbles really had a lot of haters. Evangeline. This Eevee, because she's locked onto being an Eevee, immediately puts her on thin ice. If this was an Eevee that could evolve, I thought it would be really interesting to see the direction we would have taken her in. I would have had a poll for you guys to decide which evolution we would have had. And obviously there could only be 5 options. So the options I would have chosen are Sylveon, Espeon, Umbreon, Leafeon, and Glaceon. And I'm curious to see what form you guys would have voted for this evolution. So if this was an Eevee that could evolve, which would you vote for evolution? Umbreon the house down. Sylveon. No, you don't have to vote Leafeon just because it's my favorite Pokemon. I definitely would be very sure not to let my bias happen for that. Umbreon. I'm surprised the consensus is Umbreon. I thought it'd be Sylveon. Interesting that Umbreon's the choice. I think there's potential there. If there's another Pokemon that has, like, different possibilities for evolution, it'd be fun to have a vote to see, because then it's really like, I cannot be biased, right? No opinion, so I'd vote whoever's winning. So yeah, but unfortunately, because this is an Eevee that's locked to being an Eevee, she's on thin ice. Kelly Clark. I really wish. My second fave is Sylveon, but Umbreon is one that I don't think has had a chance in GPL. Maybe next season, we'll see. Kelly Clark. I don't think she would have had any sort of character if it wasn't for her ending up on that RNG wheel. I don't think anyone would have gone to war for, and it's been proven, no one would have really gone to war for her. I think the character that we built of her trying so hard to get in, it could have been a good shtick, but the reason why it didn't stick is because Bubbles ended up taking that character, right? Because Bubbles ended up in more polls because Bubbles was the meme returning pick. And Kelly just, every time I tried to put Kelly in for like, you know, for the votes, right? To like try to offer something exciting, she never made it past like being like mid-tier popular. And I really thought, you know, I think it's cute, but I don't think she would have really gone far. Bubbles has an insane possible toolkit. Bubbles has a lot of really good moves. The closest was Glimmer's debut. Well, see, that's because she went up against like a really contentious girly pop. Utena. Not counting Bubbles, I truly think Utena is like the most controversial member of this entire playthrough. People have very strong feelings about her. I personally, I said this during the personal favorite Pokemon tier list. I would not have wanted her to be a Roserade, and I'm actually a lot happier that she finished as a Roselia, because I do think Roserade is tired, and as someone whose personal favorite Pokemon to come out of a Fawn GPL is Nahida, I really didn't want to just have Utena become Nahida too. I think the choice to keep her as a Roselia was a good, smart move, and I didn't have any hand in that because I can't vote during the polls. So her aunties keeping her as a Roselia adds a twist, because her becoming a champion as a Roselia means she has to prove even harder. And during the last few streams, she's really proven that she doesn't need to have an evolution. She can tank some hits pretty well, and with the big root, her drains were really, really stronger than I thought they would be. And of course, she stuck it out in the end with the Focus Sash and using Leech Seed against the Charizard. I think I had an emotional roller coaster with her as much as you guys did. But now that we've seen how the through line went, I think Utena as a Roselia is diva. Keep in mind, everyone who's become a champion in these GPLs, they are permanently locked for any regular GPL seasons. If we do an All-Stars, maybe it's different, but for Black and White 2, I don't know if Roselia shows up. If she does, I'm not letting her join. Utena had the single most votes to be eliminated in any poll. My feelings against Utena were replaced by Twinkie. I was an Utena anti for the longest time, but now she's Mother Diva down. By the way, the only bias I ever saw was that little moment when I saw you turning the camera to give a nasty side eye to the very strong Glaceon. That was because, again, because Tyra Bangs exists, and I just really did not want to replicate, you know, another Fawn pick, right? I think now we can move forward. Now that we're 2 seasons in, we can move forward, and I don't really have to worry about that sort of quote unquote like replication or bias, because I think ultimately the Pokemon that we pick here and that we catch here end up building their own characters that don't really align with not even Fawn's, but anyone else's GPL. So I don't really have to have that concern anymore, but because this was such a like, there's girly pops left, right, everywhere. I was really hesitant about the ones that were like so contentious this playthrough. But yeah, Utena ultimately I think is a diva. I think, again, same as Bubbles. If you can stir up that much controversy, but when it comes to people putting their money where their mouth is, coming out on top, you're a diva. She didn't evolve. I personally think her leech seeds were definitely really helpful. And I think that if there's any playthrough where she should be champion, it's this one. I'm glad she's champion. She's great. Teddy. I think Pancham's really, 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 really cute. But I know that if it evolved into Pangoro, unless we really imprinted a himbo persona onto him, he would not have stood a chance. So I think he's on thin ice. I don't think he's an ultra mega flop, but I think in my mindset, unless we really, really, really printed on a himbo, the thing is, Labubu kind of took on the himbo persona because Labubu had the hammer arm and was knocking things out left and right, right? Because Labubu exists, I think Teddy would never have met the potential that he could have had. Mariah. Flop. Flop. Like, this is another one where I'm like, why did we say yes to this? It would have been a himbo off. I think there are some very obvious ones where it's like, why are you here? I don't know, it's cute, but I think even in general, I just don't really like Delabird's like Santa gimmick. I think because it's the Santa gimmick and that like she really can't like be strong otherwise. Like she doesn't even have strength. Like she would never have held up. Flop. Unfortunate. Fergie. Fergie. I feel like Fergie is Yazzy's. Fergie to Yazzie is what Gatsby is to Pickle. I feel like there wasn't really anyone that was really campaigning hard for Fergie except for Yazzie. Would I have wanted Fergie on the team? Yes. But I feel like Arcanine... I love Arcanine down. I don't know if Arcanine would have stood the entire playthrough. Because it's like, you really have to consider just how much drama they're gonna get subjected to and how, like, they'll stay to the end. I don't know. I think Fergie's relevancy is because Yazzie keeps campaigning for her, but she just keeps not getting in. I'll say potential. Fergie was always fourth best behind Isis, Stella Luna, and Labubu. Yeah. Lilac. Man. Lilac absolutely flopped when she came in. But I can't assign her flop immediately because I think if we really went through with letting her evolve, the first one episode wonder, yeah. If we let her evolve, I think she could have stayed a little bit longer. I don't think she would have made champion, but I think she could have stayed a little bit longer than just one vote cycle. But I also understand that when she came in, it was not the time for her to evolve yet. If she would have been too strong, and then that just would have been, it would have been, Lilac has the unfortunate fate of being caught in between such an awful time to join the team. Because she's too, if she evolved, she'd be too OP, and if we don't let her evolve, she's too floppy. She's the BBL queen. I do like the narrative of having to go take a flight leaving the airport from Galar, taking a flight all around the world on Pokemon Home, and coming back to Galar, but in Pokemon Sword. And she still couldn't evolve. For that, I'm gonna say Thin Ice. I don't think Lilac would have been another Juno. The thing about Juno is that I really like Heracross, so I was definitely exercising my bias there. I don't have feelings about Galarian Slowpoke or Slowbro or Slowking, so I really would have been up to you guys, but I think the just her being too strong, it was just a bad situation for her. Dulce. I didn't know that you guys hated that nickname so much. I personally am not a big fan of like the Clefairy line. I think Clefairy's cute, but I don't really care for Clefable. I don't really want to go through the effort of a friendship evolution. Dulce's your daughter? I don't, well, obviously she's not a flop though. I'll say she has potential. She would have been so strong that when her strength started evening out, we would have said she fell off. That's true. That could have been a different direction of the narrative. Yeah. But Dulce was the first example of like, oh, a really obviously girly pop Pokemon, but no one's gonna fight for her. And that made me happy in the sense of like, oh, maybe this playthrough is not just gonna be Gardevoir, Serena, Hatterene, etc., etc., etc. I'm really happy with the final team that we have because it's some obvious picks, but then there's also some very fringe picks that we'll get to. Vindy. I like how different in direction Eldegoss goes, but I don't think she has the star power that would have really kept everyone from wanting to like support her. I think Vindy, as much as I want to say potential, I'm gonna say Thin Ice. It surprised me that Fran consistently performed. Yeah, we'll get to her. We'll get to her. Noemi. I really like Swoobat. I think Swoobat is really cute. But unfortunately, Swoobat's a little bit of a weaker Pokemon. The moveset's not really too diverse and good. She made an appearance. I don't think she's on thin ice. I think, you know, she did what she could have, and she stayed for as long as she would have been able to. I'm going to say Poptential. I personally think Poptential. I think she's cute, but I knew she wasn't going to go far, unfortunately. Anis. Anis is probably one of my bigger disappointments in this playthrough because I really wanted to see how this Anis Utena fan war was going to pan out because we had the two grass type girls, right? And I thought it would have been fun having like a grass ghost girly, giving us some different moves. Her learning flamethrower would have been so cool, but she never really got to utilize it. Ultimately, she probably would have been better as a Pumpkaboo. But I think, if anything, Anis's mid-performance really propelled Utena's fans to love her even more. I feel like Utena, at that point, Utena was like, yeah, we like Rosalia, but because we had the competition of the two grass types, and because Anis was very obviously flopping, it only made the Utena fans really love her even more. I'll say Poptential. I made sure the Utena-Anis war ended in mutual destruction. Swarovski, flop. Flop. I do not like Berserker at all. Galarian Meowth, I would have put on thin ice. I don't hate it. I think it's fine, but I absolutely would not have let Berserker stayed in the run. Or if I did, I would have not been happy at all. Flop, 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 flop. It's okay, Swoobat. I know how amazing you are in a playthrough. They'll never make me hate you. Simple calm mind from Level Up. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Well, we'll see. Oh, speaking of flops, why did we say yes to this? Why did we say yes to Eugene? I think that's right. I think that's why we said yes, because we made a panty raid joke. I love Eugene. Do you really? I'll never know. I was confused. Okay, who here would have voted for Eugene to come in? I absolutely not. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say. Gia. Love and vote to get in are two different things. I'd say the same from Kroga. See, Gia, I like the idea of Krogunk Toxicroak. I don't think she would have been champion. But for my personal bias, I don't think she's a flop. I think she's on thin ice. I would have written Eugene in to rig the vote, so that's full of flops versus one diva. That's happened many times. But hey, someone got written in as a flop and they ended up becoming the leader of the girl group, so you never know. Gia Gunn's one of the most controversial queens. Oh well. I like Krogunk. Cupie. I think this little Joltik being named Cupie is really pop. I think it's super, super, super cute. I don't know how we'd feel about Galvantula because I have arachnophobia. I know quite a few people here have arachnophobia. I think she would have been pop if we kept her as Cupie, but I think she's just pop potential because of the prospect of Galvantula. Dior Dream. I love the nickname we gave her. I think Dior Dream came from two different people. One person said Dior and then someone else said Dream. I agree with Blue Moss. I think Dior Dream was robbed. I think she might have had the potential to make it to the end. I think if she really evolved and performed better, maybe she could have had some competition against Priscilla. But because she never got to reach it. Can someone remind me how she got eliminated? For my personal opinion, I didn't like Aromatisse, but I was excited to see if this playthrough would have changed my mind. But I'm gonna say she's just pop. Oh, an emergency elimination got her. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate because I would have been so interested to see how she could have evolved this playthrough. Gatsby. Pickled, you missed what I said yesterday? Hi, Amma, welcome in. Pickled missed what I said yesterday, but in my personal opinion, now that this was not the full thought coming into this, but now that the playthrough is done, Gatsby is my personal favorite of the team of the girl group. I'm a Gatsby P now. Oh, it's Lace's emergency elimination. Twinkie Ps were looking for anyone to scapegoat. Oh, dang. Oh, I could tell. See, the thing is, I think, and honestly, if it stayed as a Minchino, I would have liked Minchino more than Cinchino. I think, who was it? Someone was campaigning for Gatsby in the final vote. Because when Gatsby evolved, it's like, okay, cool. When she got eliminated, it was like, whatever. But then when someone was trying to campaign for Gatsby for yesterday's stream, I was like, okay, well, we'll see how this goes because I don't know if she's going to be strong enough. And she came in swinging. I didn't realize that how busted her ability was. Technician with the multi-hit moves is really scary. Love Gatsby. I don't remember who, but someone told me that if I vote Gatsby in, it'll help Utena out. Oh my god, not using Utena as a bargaining chip. That was awesome. I definitely like Cinchino a lot more now. I voted against Dior, but only because she went up against Twinkie. I've never played an Aromatisse. I still haven't. I would have been interested to see how it goes. Honestly, I really want to play with a Slurpuff. Now that I know how cute Shiny Slurpuff is, maybe I'll try Shiny hunting. Souffle. I am very surprised. Because I thought Alcremie was like one of the first catches that I thought people were gonna really go to war for and try to get her in. And I think she only ended up in one poll and she was not popular. I would have liked Alcremie, but honestly, now that I see Slurpuff, I think I like Slurpuff more than Alcremie. I'll say Pop Potential. Elizabeth. I don't like Esper. I don't like Esper. I don't like Meowstic. I think she's a big flop. I don't know what else to say. If we, the eyes scare me a bit. Yeah, I've never was behind this. Here's the thing. I'll get to her too, but I don't like Esper, and I think I feel the same way about Indeedee. I think Indeedee is just like Gen 8 Esper to me. Honey Crisp. Souffle was second in Marina's debut? Oh, okay. Thank you for keeping the track of the facts. If Haru didn't come in with the contract termination and Honeycrisp stayed to the end, Honeycrisp would have been my favorite party member. And even if Gatsby was in the final team, I think Honeycrisp would still be my #1 favorite. I was super excited to use an Appleton. I had a feeling that we were gonna use Appleton this playthrough. And I literally got a TikTok recommend on my For You. It was from Ollie Dreamer. Ollie got the Appleton life-size plushie, and it looked so cute, and I almost would have ordered it to celebrate Honeycrisp becoming a champion. I don't know if I would have committed to buying it, but I really would have wanted to get it. But I think it's for the best that Honeycrisp got terminated, because I'm glad that the termination was used to keep a popular girl out and like really offer a spot for someone else. I do think Honeycrisp ended up becoming Twinkie 2.0, but I don't think Honeycrisp's quote-unquote haters were as strong as the Twinkie haters were. I was never a fan of Appleton until this playthrough. Yeah, Appleton, I can definitely see the potential of like what you can do with Appleton. Like, he's a really good tank, he's a really good staller. I think he could have, if Utena and Appleton were in the same team, I think Appleton would have definitely outclassed Utena. But because Appleton got eliminated, Utena had to step up and become the person that took Appleton's role. Yeah, there's a reason, honey. So I think that's also what's cool about contract termination is that it really is the surefire way, because if you want to get rid of a popular girl, you got to terminate their contract. You can't just go ahead and do a normal. You can do as many eliminations as you want. But Utena was controversial, but I loved her from minute one. I'm not gonna apologize for that. See, there's a reason why she's diva. There's a reason why she's diva. She elicits strong feelings from people. Maybelline. Maybelline is, in my eyes, the real first, let's call it like bullet shield election. I know no one here wanted her to make it to the end, but I think she came in to block out someone from getting voted in. I don't, if Blue Moss wants to remind me, it was either Utena or Twinkie. I feel like it's one of those two. Labubu, it was for Labubu. I know none of us like go hard for Maybelline like that, but you know what? In some weird, twisted way, I almost want to give her pop for all of it. It's like she did not ask to be thrown into this war. She did not ask to like do any of this. She just put on some lipstick and had some fun and became the target in the middle of a gigantic fan war. And she came in and she went out on that revolving door. And I don't think there's anyone who did the revolving door that entertained me as much as Maybelline. Because I remember when she got voted in, this was at the end of a stream. I was sweating bullets and I was like, how am I going to make this work? How am I going to make this work? But now that all is said and done, I think I laughed. I think I had a good laugh. She was the victim of Robbie's beloved Rapture 1-point elimination. Man. I've got to say, at the very least, her stint was short, but she gave at least me entertainment. Marilyn. I don't know if she would have been a strong contender like some of the other girls. I think having the image of having Driftblim would have been really fun. I think it could have been really cool to have her be like the ghost type serve since Anis was flopping. But I don't know if what direction she could have taken for her to stick around and be beloved. I think she's potential. Toxie. I think like stinky ugly baby, it's cute. And I think, was it yesterday? Toxie came up in a poll recently. And I was like, girl, you're level 1. I don't know how it's gonna work, but this baby's a flop. I don't like the diaper. I think it's cute. I used a Toxtricity for my original playthrough of Sword and Shield. I don't know how he would have been received. I can't say flop, though. I'm going to say Thin Ice. Marina. I think when I say the word mid-pop, I think Marina's probably the textbook example. I thought it would have been really fun to let Lantern work. And I think what I will say is that I don't think Marina deserved to be eliminated when she got eliminated. Because I think it was Alistair's gym, right? I think she honestly carried Alistair's gym. She performed really well. She's a really good tank. Yeah, I think what I personally think is I don't think she would have made it to the finale. But I think she, as a Pokemon, she performed exceptionally well. It was my emergency elimination, but I didn't want her to go. I think her stint should have lasted longer than it did. Yeah, because she didn't win against Kabu. I'm going to say she's Pop. I would have been pretty happy if she made it to the final team, but I mean, at the minute she got voted out, I knew she was never going to come back. Yeah, Kabu was crazy. Shiloh. I love Blue Shellos and Blue Gastrodon. I would have been happy to have him on the team. I just think, as much as I like Gastrodon, this season was very, very, very fierce competition, and I don't think he would have really had a chance. I think, because the thing is, water ground types have the goofy pop, like cute little himbo-y kind of serve, and I don't think that's really going to carry this season, because this season was really about, do you leave a strong, fierce impression? And I don't think he would have. I honestly think, as much as I like Gastrodon, I think Shiloh's on thin ice. I wanted him on the team so bad. I also think, if you guys have any suggestions about how we should handle, like, the wheel, I think the wheel as a concept is really nice, but for some reason, the wheel this playthrough was just really biased with its picks, and it kept picking the same people over and over, because obviously it existed to try to provide opportunities. Shiloh's one of those Pokemon that I don't even think ever got onto the vote. Yeah, I have to think about how to, like, maybe I think it'll just be handpicked for next season, but we'll see. Chuck. Maybe instead of just last poll, it can be anyone from last episode. What do you mean by that? It's because you can't code true randomness, so the wheel actually does have bias. Do some fan favorites, but mostly one. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. I'll brainstorm it. If you guys have suggestions, let me know in the GirlyPopLocke Discord thread or Discord channel. But yeah. I agree with Blue Moss. I think Chuck was a fun little reference to last season. I don't think he would have ever lived up to Shucky. And I think because of that, I honestly think Chuck is a flop. Stella Luna. This one is probably my biggest disappointment. I really, 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 really wanted to see her succeed. But it's just really unfortunate that her evolution is so late, and because she's a dragon, her EXP curve is so high. I think if she evolved, she definitely would have been such a stronger contender. Do I think she would have made it to the end? I think she had low chances. I don't think she's completely shut out, but I think she had low chances. But because the episode she came in, she flopped on arrival, the impression was left and her fate was sealed. She had to face a fairy and an ice gym. Oh, I mean, and her evolution level is just so high. The final poll was super close between Stella Luna and Bubbles. At that point, it was like a flop off. I really would have liked to see her succeed a little bit more. It just makes me so sad when, like, the new girl is, like, a 100% guaranteed flop. Like there's no saving her or anything like that. I'm gonna give her pop potential. Priscilla. I said it at the end of the playthrough. I think by far, Priscilla and Avavago are the weakest members of the final team. I think there are moments where she can be really powerful, but ultimately, I think her performance was very lackluster this playthrough. Why did this get boots? Oh, I was like, why did that get auto-modded? Diva Diva Slay Slay Boots the house down. I fucking love your axe wound, you whore. Yeah, Stella survived an entire episode. It's more than others, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna give her pop. I'm gonna give her pop. She was the little engine that could end. But I'm gonna say that Priscilla, I had a feeling the girls that I thought were gonna like for sure gonna be one of them was gonna make it to the end. Priscilla, Glimmer, Fran, and maybe Utena. Those are the four where I knew they were gonna have a higher chance. Priscilla, I honestly think Priscilla is a visual payola. She does, like, she has moments, but especially before she became a Hatterene, when she was a Hatena and a Hatchram, she was flopping. She was flopping, and she stayed because she was pretty. I personally have never been huge on Hatterene. This is actually the first time I've ever gotten a Hatterene to championship. Priscilla served this playthrough, but I don't care about the Pokemon, but I care about Priscilla. That's an interesting perspective. I mean, she made it to the end. I don't think Priscilla really had haters. I think she just had really strong stands. But she's still pop. Like, she's pretty, and, like, she made it to the end, and she did what she had to do. You know, she did KO Eternatus. She had strong showings at other gyms, but this finale was weak. Yeah. I think if I had to choose a last place for the 6, I think Priscilla's the last place. Because Avavago, at the very least, Avavago was the only Pokemon that could learn a fire-type move, and we needed it for Rose. Oakley, like... Anyways. Lilith. Lilith is another Pokemon that I thought would have been like one of the Divamons, like people would have fought to war for her because of, you know, the Salazzle, right? But I think now that I've seen this playthrough, because I think this is the one playthrough that I think you can really observe and see like what kind of Diva serve resonates with people. I think Salazzle is a Diva kind of Pokemon, but I don't think it's on the same level as like Hatterene, Rosalia, or even like Bounsweet. Like, I just don't think if we caught her as a Salazzle, I think maybe people would have gone a little bit harder. But even then, I don't think people would have gone to war for her. But you know, she's pop potential. Priscilla and Glimmer had a little bit of rivalry, like Anis and Utena, but more. Lilith could have had a chance, but I completely forgot. That's the thing, is I think it's almost as if she was mid-pop. I don't think Salazzle's mid, but I think in this competition with all these different divas, I think Lilith ended up becoming mid-pop. Siobhan. I I think because of the performance of Diana last season, see, it's hard when there's a girl that was in the last season that like kind of flopped. Because Diana absolutely flopped. And I think, you know, Siobhan, she's a pretty face, but because Diana has kind of led that sort of like presumption of Vulpix Ninetales, I think Siobhan is thin ice, actually. Lilith would have been 8 and spat out by the Twinkie peas, I fear. Lilith showed up too late. Yeah, that's the other thing is when you show up really determines your popularity as well. If you're like not like a super point of contention girly pop like Hatterene. Oh, I can't tell my favorite whose friend whose favorite is Ninetales. I think maybe if Siobhan was an Alolan Ninetales, the narrative would have been a little bit more different because then it would have been fresh. But because we literally just had Diana and Diana flopped, I figured Siobhan wouldn't even have a chance. Greg. I think we probably said yes to catching him because he's Kabu's ace, but like, who here really thinks he would have made it to the end? Greg, I love how every time I'm like, this is a flop, Osop's like, I love you! Speaking of timing, I was a diehard Utena P and Priscilla showed up right when Utena got booted, so she became my new idol. What kind of name is Greg? I think someone just said Greg because it just fit the like the absurdity of like a Pokemon like Sizzlipede showing up during a GirlyPopLocke. I think it's kind of funny. Honestly, it makes me want to boot him up to thin ice just because he makes me laugh when I think of just Greg. Violetta. Ooh. I think Chandelure is absolutely going to pop off, but this was not the season for her. I think maybe in Black and White 2, possibly, but I don't know how Black and White 2 is going to pop off because every time I think of something's going to happen, you guys prove me wrong. So I'll say at the very least, could have had pop potential. Carmen. I personally don't really like Purloin Liepard, but I don't dislike this Pokemon as much as I would have like Elizabeth. I think Carmen is thin ice. If I wasn't planning on spending every point on Zorua, I would be crafting a narrative for Scolipede right now. But here's the thing, right? Is that now that we've really grown our GirlyPopLocke into what it is, you guys can start thinking about the narrative we want to craft for next season. Because you guys know what Pokemon's coming next up. I'm not really going to look ahead and see who comes in or not, because I think it'll be fun for me to be blind. But if you guys have a narrative that you guys want to campaign for, that's what this GirlyPop is. This GirlyPopLocke is basically almost like us playing D&D. Wednesday. I think Wednesday's just like Siobhan. I think returning from the last season and the performance flopping, I think Wednesday's just thin ice. And again, I think this season, the only Goofy Pop serve that made it far would have been Isis. Wednesday also could have never been Kiro. Wait, what? What's the next game for GPL? It's going to be Pokemon Black 2. We're going back to Unova. Persephone. No, Quagsire last season was named Troy. like Troy Bolton from High School Musical. Hero was Poliwag. Persephone. I think Duskull is really cute, but we all know that she would not have made it far, considering her evolutions. I think Persephone flopped. It also is so unfortunate that the ghost type area of the wild area, like, they're all considered high-level Pokemon, so you can't catch them, which really, really, really sucks. She had no chance. No. Grand Pop. I think this would have been a fun pick. I think his potential is really low, and I think he's thin ice rather than potential, but I don't think he's a flop. I think the narrative of having, like, an old coded Pokemon, so in, like, Torkoal or, like, Relicanth, if we ever find a Relicanth, I think it has the potential to be a really fun pick if you guys give it a fun narrative. But, like, you know, again, that's up to, like, it's not entirely all me. Like, if you guys come up with some fun stories and campaigning for them, then they can really ascend. But, like, if it's, you know, it really depends. I'll be a Relicanth, Andy. Sweet Pea. Oh, Sweet Pea absolutely would have popped off. I think having a Ribombee would be fun because I've never used a Ribombee. But I think she came too late. She came in, like, what, episode 4? Wait, I'm gonna move some potentials up to pop. Because, well, no, I'll place everyone in potential, the ones that didn't make it, and then putting my actual bias into it, then I'll move everyone up and down depending on what it is. Penny Pots. I think Q-Fent is cute. Kaparaja would have made people probably, she would have been, if she stayed and evolved into Kaparaja, I think she would have been a bargaining chip. I think she would have been eliminated to keep popular girls safe. So I think she's thin ice. Elgibbity. Well, first off, easy. Elgibbity is hands down the breakout star of this season. Elgibbity is the best example of, like, the bargaining chip, but the breakout success of it. Like, especially now that we have this rags to riches narrative we've given him, he really is a good example of a Pokemon that has completely changed my mind because of a playthrough. Again, I literally would never, ever, ever have used LGM, but this playthrough, he really astounded me. And the thing about Elgibbity is that I don't think, ultimately, performance-wise, I don't think he ever got excessively OP or excessively floppy. I think Elgibbity's biggest thing is that he's a really good assist. So, like, the guard swap is really useful, and the psychics are good against anyone weak to psychic, but he never was, like, the hard carry Pokemon. He would be, like, a good helping someone joint slay. I think that's his strength. And then I'll reorder the list once we put everyone into their places to put, like, who's, like, really #1 diva, etc. Elgibbity is my #2 favorite from this, but I'm honestly surprised because when Elgibbity got added in, I thought he was going to get eliminated right away, so I didn't form any attachment whatsoever. But this playthrough, I'm extremely proud and so stunned at how great he did. Mokoso. I think a lot of thin ice girls, it's the same thing. They're cute, but if you evolve them, they're instantly going to become a bargaining chip for elimination. I didn't think he'd... So, I am curious, how far do you guys think LGBT would have made it? Before we started actually standing him, how far do you guys think he would have been capped at? I think I saw Robbie rooting for LGBT and he converted me to an LGBTP after Isis was contract terminated like Victor from Arcane Ascending. Well, I think Robbie in the GirlyPopLocke is mostly here to sow chaos. So I think anytime he truly supports someone, it's mostly for the drama. Of course, you could prove me wrong, but I think that's the intention. I thought eliminating him would be a no-no because of the name. I mean, I think the name really gives a good character, but I don't think it sets them safely from elimination, like Labubu. I thought he would wind up like Marina, so around then. I never voted against him, but I don't care for the species. Liqueur. I don't like Sneasel. I don't even think Weavile would have really left a strong impression on this playthrough. I'm gonna say flop. I'm chaotic too, so the vibe clicks in that way. I was just on the offensive more than a behind-the-scenes chaos gremlin. In my mind, he would have gotten the boot after like the 5th or 6th gym battle. Wait, when did LGBT come in? Let me look at the tracker, hold on. LGBT came in after gym 6. Oh. Okay, but looking at the list, the girl who had the longest stay is Priscilla. Okay. How do I feel about the Hisuian form? I don't care for it. Fran. I really thought that she was gonna be a shoo-in. I'm surprised she didn't. But I think, again, she came in like what, episode... It's crazy when I say she came in episode 4, but by that point, it was kind of like already set. Yeah, I really thought that she would... I thought people would have gone harder for her, but surprisingly, no. Well, yes, but I genuinely like Isis. He was the only one I could protect. When Mumu terminated her contract, I felt hurt because I couldn't do anything about it, and it happened while I was at D&D, so it felt like a low blow, and her contract was terminated after I had a not-so-good day, too. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Robbie. Yeah, it's because there was a lot of grass types. Yeah, because Utena, by this point, it was Utena and Honeycrisp. Fran had presence. She appeared in so many polls and gathered a few points. She was like a more understated Kelly Clark. But I think the difference between Fran and Kelly Clark is that Fran, it's like everyone's like, yeah, we like Serena. Kelly Clark, it's like you feel a little bit more sympathy towards her because Mudsdale's like not as highbrow girly pop. I think it also helps that people probably don't like her nickname. I think if she had a different nickname, people would have probably gone harder for her. Samba. I don't want to... Samba's a flop. I'm sorry. Here's the thing. I don't hate Maractus. I think Maractus is actually really cute. And I think the problem is that A, grass type competition. B, Samba came in late in episode 5. C, Samba's a one-stage Pokemon. So there's no potential for the evolution, like Samba stays mid. It's mid pop. That's when I took it upon myself to instill chaos to a maximum and made my mission for Bubbles, who I made my least favorite child as a joke, party of the final girls, and I succeeded! Robbie, with the final 6, who do you actually stand? Like, who do you actually like? I'm genuinely curious. Is it Bubbles or is it someone else? Chompette. A victim of coming in late. I think if Chompette was able to become a Flygon, I think Flygon would have been contested for a little bit more. I don't think Flygon would have made it to the end, but I don't think Chompette's a flop. I think Chompette is thin ice. Eligibility with Bubbles as a close second. Got it. Avavago. I think 5th place in a race of 6. I think Avavago is pop and has opened my eyes to Grimmsnarl's serve because I definitely did not like Grimmsnarl. But Avavago's performance really petered towards the finale. I think Avavago definitely rose up after we needed fire. But I just think if it wasn't for that, I think Avavago actually would have been dead last to Priscilla. Because at least Priscilla's consistently had more fans. I still do not like Grimmsnarl. I think Flygon could have fought it out. Chompette's place is still true, though. As his father, I will admit Avavago kind of carried the name. This is a case, like, Avavago next to Fran, right? I think Fran, the name is probably what kept her really back. Avavago, the name is what's really propelled him forward. Glimmer. Glimmer surprised me because I knew she was going to be a shoo-in because a lot of people were alluding to Galarian Ponyta. And of course, you guys know that I like Galarian Ponyta as well. And when we caught her, she was being so stubborn. And it built this narrative that she was going to be tough and that she was going to be like that girl. But in the race between Glimmer and Priscilla, Priscilla won and Glimmer never came back. I still think Glimmer's pop. I don't think Glimmer reached diva potential. Maybe if she made it to the end, I would have thought different, but no, I think, I think it was right for her to be eliminated. You should have named her Karma because she was just a bitch. Girl. Rem, flop. Tenren. Rem and Tenren. I just realized I named that. I think Poltegeist would have been fun, but I don't think Poltegeist would have made it far. I think unless, like, he really showed out, would not have made it to the end. Shinotic or Serenity. I love the name. I don't like the Pokemon. I don't think there's anyone that would have really gone to bat for her. No, I don't think she would have made it. If we leaned Spooky Pop, Serenity could have had it. It's true. It's true, but I think... Who's the closest Spooky Pop we have? It's probably Avavago. LaBelle? I would have liked, but it's a flop. I have Serenity in flop. Anis is Spooky Pop. Glimmer's elimination is valid, but if she stays longer, it would have been a 3-way rivalry between her, Priscilla, and Avavago. That's true, yeah. We were having some strong... We have a lot of strong psychic-type representation on the team. Chloe? I think by this point, the favorites were locked in. By episode 7, it was like you were way too late. Chloe, I think, had pop potential. I think if Chloe evolved into Frostlass, Frostlass would have been probably the most backed up spooky pop serve. And I really think she possibly could have made it to the end if she was a Frostlass, but because she came in late and she didn't come into the team or anything like that, I think, especially after Isis got eliminated, I think Chloe could have had the chance to be that ice type girl, but it didn't happen. Tiffany took Chloe's place and obviously flopped. Never liked Frostlass. Tiffany obviously flopped. I don't know how Frostmoth works. I don't know if Frostmoth really would have been a strong performer. But it's just really unfortunate that the friendship evolution really gated her up, because normally if I want to like cheese friendship evolution, I'll just feed candies and evolve. But because she came at the level she came in, I couldn't do that. Tiffany was good for the Twinkie A narrative. Tiffany terrorized us for one episode and then disappeared. I think the sheer chaos she caused deserves pop. I would have given her pop if she evolved, but I think with what she is, I think she's pop potential. Cassandra, Frostmoth is slow with a horde defensive type. Oh. Yeah, I think pop potential is fine where it's at. Cassandra, I think she could have given a serve, but it's such a weak serve at where we are in the game. It's not a flop, but it's thin ice. It's mid pop. It's mid pop. Maurice and Geraldine. I think this is my bias for Jellicent coming in, but I think the narrative of having these like two married couple Jellicents, and that it's funny because they don't want to be in this competition. They want to be together on vacation, seeing the world and having fun. And I think that they got exactly that. I think it's pop. I think they're cute. I like them, and I knew that they weren't going to make it because we set up the narrative that they're a package deal. If one doesn't come in, then we're not going to get both. But I like that we had that little married couple. It's like grandma and grandpa. Kyla's cute. I don't know if Mantine would have left an impression. I think Kyla would have just been on thin ice. And Callum, the last catch. I think unfortunately it's just a flop. I don't think he would have ever survived. A country idol duo group for them. Yeah, I just don't think he would have made it at all. Why were they in a GPL? Yeah, why? I think that's why it's funny. Why were you in a GPL? All right, so let me move. Now that this is like my first thoughts, I'm going to rearrange some things and put it in order of like, whoever's at the first is like for sure my strongest feelings. Whoever's at the bottom is my most strongest feelings. I think my favorite is Gatsby, but the biggest diva to come out of this is LGBT. And I think Bubbles definitely left a strong impression. I think it should be like this. I think the order should be like this. Yeah, I think that's my order for diva. I think for pop, obviously because these two made it. Let me move this stuff around.
Bubbles, my beloved child. I promised you that I would produce you to the end. I love you. Bubbles replies back, you don't love me. But, I got you to the end. You're part of the controversy. I gave you all your name. I saw the way you looked at LGBT. And Isis is still at home eating from the palm of your hand, unemployed, because you couldn't produce her to the end. Bubbles. Please. Bubbles, certain of his father's conviction, finally says, Dad. You're fired.
Uh-huh. That was wild. I think I'm gonna up the limit or the minimum for text-to-speech using biddies. The biggest potential serve. I think Kelly Clark's the biggest potential. The lowest potential serve is probably gonna be Noemi. I think like stronger than Drifloon. No, I think they would have outclassed Lilith. Why does this sound like horror music? Oh, it's good. It's happy music. Oh, this is the finale stuff. Okay. The biggest thin ice flop. It sounds like horror music because of the final gag Eternatus. Do you guys actually want me to do the final gag for the next playthrough? Yes, you could do it after a random point, but not after the idol group has made it. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. In the final episode, it's a celebration. Okay, who are the flops I hate the most? All right. This is probably my final tier list for our playthrough of the GirlyPopLocke. I think this is very fitting because the divas, I don't want to hand them out like candy. I think we had a fair amount of pops. Potential is probably one of the bigger ones. Thin Ice. Potential and Thin Ice I consider kind of close together, mostly because there's just so many Pokemon that no one else really has a chance to shine. And then the flops are obviously because these are just my personal takes on who I don't like. But this is it. This is it. This is it. If you guys filled out the tier list, feel free to share it on the Discord. But I think this perfectly wraps up our playthrough of Pokemon Shield. Thank you guys for sticking it out with me. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a lot that I'm going to keep in mind for the next playthrough. And I'm super excited and I want to do more. But we're going to take a little bit of a break from the GirlyPopLocke for now. So that we can get time for me to recover, for you guys to recover your channel points, and all the fun stuff. Give yourselves a round of applause and light sticks for all of your hard work today. And these past 2 months. It truly doesn't feel like 2 months, but this has been so fun to do, and I really, really, really loved the playthrough. And I'm looking forward to the next one. And of course, if you guys are new here and want to keep up on all the socials, feel free to join us on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Blue Sky at Atelier Kieran. If you guys would like to join the Discord, the link is available down there. Anyone is welcome to join, as long as you guys are over the age of 18.
But you guys better be adults if you guys are watching my stream. Or else.
We are going to go ahead and raid out into Fawn, who's currently playing Honkai Star Rail. So if you guys can, make sure you give him some love. He is the progenitor of the GirlyPopLocke. So make sure you give him hi hey heys and give him thanks, because none of this would have happened if he didn't do it in the first place. Thank you all for being here. Thank you to the manager sons and to Blue Moss for all of their hard work this playthrough. I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Ace Attorney, and I love you guys so much. Otsu Kieran! Bye-bye! Otsu GPL! Otsu GirlyPopLocke! Bye-bye! Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye!